Yep, sounds like the mic's working. I reckon, yep, we've done well here. We're going to start slightly early. Play ball. Yeah, so there might be one short here, the bowling team, but anyway, well fielded. First ball there from the Gopi hit. They got 1 run. Yeah, 6-a-side game to start. Got a big night here on SEMA Sports again. 4 games on the WACA and 2 6s and 2 8-a-side games. So, and it's rather hot just quietly in case you don't know. That's a nice shot there by AJ, and that's probably where the fielder that's they're 1 short. That's probably where he would have been had they have had him here, but they don't. So an easy 3. Gopi opening the batting. He doesn't normally do that, but he is tonight, and he'll get 3 for that. This is Brendan bowling at the moment to AJ, and oh, he's taken the catch. That's a really good catch, and last ball coming up. Yeah, we noticed James Halliwell playing for the Dingoes, and he said to me that the Dingoes have won 2 games out of 10. The 2 they won didn't include when James was playing, so James is yet to play in a winning Dingoes side, that means. Wide. And they don't run. That'll be the end of the over. Right, so anyway, the first over, both teams had their moments, ended up with 4 runs. And speak of the man, speak of the moment, it'll be James Halliwell. And gee whiz, isn't Gopi going to be pleased that this bloke's showing up to bowl? Play ball, and he won't be the only one, but he'll be the main one. Anyway, here we go, and there it is. And the batsman lets that bounce and just hits it on the offside for 2. And if Gopi does that, I'll be very surprised. I'm tempted to put the number 7 in the box right now, or wait until he hits it first. Comes down the wicket. Oh, he missed it, and he's been stumped, so it's the complete opposite. And oh, fair dinkum, how does things like that happen? Unbelievable. Maybe we put the mocker on Gopi there. James has got a great big smile on his face, and he comes in to bowl this one. Yeah, plenty of air. This is the one. There it is. So I was 1 ball away from being correct, and yeah, Gopi is not going to miss out on a full toss like that and not hit it for 7. And now James, that smile just been wiped off his face a little bit. He bowls again, and AJ just hitting it for 2. Last ball, and last ball with Gopi on strike. I don't reckon he can afford to give it any air at all here. I reckon he needs to push it through. We'll see what he does. Yeah. And anyway, he might get a catch. He will, and that is unbelievable. So that's the end of the over, and James Halliwell 2 for 1. And gee, how do you keep a straight face after that over? Yeah, that'll do. Jackson something. Okay. We'll go with. Is he a new player? Is he? Okay, Jackson. We'll go with that. Play ball, and it could be spelt that way. It might not be. We're going to go with it. So he bowls to Gopi, and that's hit for 7. I reckon he would have been run out, and a bit slow to wake up down the back there, and they get 3 for 2 in the end, so they get 8. Yeah. Gopi on strike here, and hits it into the top net. Here comes James, and well done, James. 1 run. Yeah, I said your name. Yeah, I've said your name a few times already. Yeah, and oh, that's hit straight. He's in trouble. Oh, there's no one there. He's missed the stumps, and no one's backing up well enough, and they get 1. Yeah, so as I said, they're 1 down here. I see Jay walking down the sidelines there, and he might have been able to fill in for him if he wanted to go. Geez, absolutely hammered that, and that's 7 more. Last ball. Julian Gangemi's also just walked into the building, so walked into the place, so it gave us a bit of a wave already. 1 run there, the end of the over. Yeah, he'll be looking to go straight into the office, but I've got a feeling it's locked. No, they're going to let him in, or at least briefly. Who's the bowler here? Daniel. Yeah, okay, play ball. So Daniel, the bowler here, to Sana, so probably brother of Brendan, who bowled the first over. That was actually a good nut. And yeah, James thought it was pretty good too, so it must have been good. AJ. And and he'll get 1 for that thrilling shot. 24 runs on the board. Julian Gangemi heading down the back as well. And leg side, so we give it to him, as you do. Yeah, good night, nurse. Yeah, good night, nurse. Good night, nurse, eh? Yeah, Irene as well. Yeah, anyway, he bowls this, and Gopi, and hits the top net, and then ricochets off the bowler into the side for 3. 1 ball remaining as he comes into bowl to AJ, and plays it nicely on the offside, and there's as good as no one there. That's the end of the over. James was there, but that's about the same thing as having no one there. Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeers, has walked in from the Sidtools. James Halliwell, they're going to give him another over here. Oh, jeez. I wouldn't have been bowling him at all while Gopi's out here. Play ball, even though he got Gopi out the first ball he bowled to him. Anyway, James, AJ. Yeah, AJ's happy to do that. He's done that every time he's faced James so far. Just hit it for 2 on the offside. And Gopi. Surely, he's got to be thinking 7. I'm thinking 7. He comes in, yeah, the flat one, so he didn't toss it up there, and rightfully so. He needs to bowl every ball like that probably to have any chance of getting through it without being dispatched to the back net. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's right where he wanted it, but he caught him, and that's really good fielding down the back there. And you can come back if you like. It was probably you probably didn't cross. Oh, it was hard. Yeah, it was caught. Yeah, so it's out. Anyway, James Halliwell picks up another wicket. His stats are going to be looking pretty good, actually. No ball off the pitch, just off the pitch. Hope he doesn't get hold of that, but no ball plus 1. And 1 ball remaining in the 5th over. And James is getting through this spell without too much damage. Yeah, and there's AJ hitting that for 2. And they're going to go again here, and gee, James panics and falls in a heap, and they get 3. End of the over. 3 to, that would have been 3 to AJ. Yeah, mate. He's had 2 overs. He's got 3 for 4. Yeah, I know, I can't believe it. Yeah, can't believe that at all. Is this Nicholas? Yeah, Nick, yeah. Nicholas Brown, there you go. Anyway, yeah. Is it 3 for 4, James, or something like that? That's unreal. Play ball. Anyway, Nick Brown, full top, no ball, so we pay it, and it's misfielded down the back, no ball plus 3 with a re-bowl. Yep. So yep, no worries. Yeah, got you covered. Yep. So yeah, they shout out, hit the side net, and I want it again. And I knew that was going to be the case with both of those statements. Right. This is Nick coming in the bowl to Gopi, and hits it across the line reasonably well. Would have been run out. They might go again here. They are thinking about it, and this time probably would have cost them. So they did well to resist that temptation. He comes in the bowl to AJ, and he hits it towards James' vicinity. They get 2. Still worked out to be a pretty good partnership, despite the fact that it should have been probably better than what it is. He bowls, Gopi, would have been a wide, he hit it, fielded well, not out, they'll get 1, and it's last ball, super ball. And yeah, Nicholas Brown bowls, and AJ, very dependable shot again, end of the over. They get 4 runs on the super ball, they come out with 50, 30 to Gopi, 20 to AJ, Nicholas has got none for 16. But the star of the show so far is probably James Halliwell, and he has 3 for 4, so off 2 overs. Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying that. Anyway, I have. I've got to remember who these blokes are. One of them, we'll know one of them because it's got his name on the back of his shirt, but just having a moment where Joel, yeah, John, is it? Joe. Okay. So Madhu, of course, we know Madhu. Play ball. And I reckon that might be Baloo. Yeah, as we refer to him as Baloo the Berry's taken that catch. So that's worked out pretty well, especially if you barrack for the Dingoes, because Joe takes a wicket with his first ball and Madhu's out for a golden duck. And they've, that must be their sixth player. There you go. So he snuck in without me actually noticing he was even here. It's all right. 2 runs to Baloo, Joe, and Madhu, and yeah, they're going to be okay. No run, but they avoid getting run out, so it's all right. Joe bowling again, and he hits it on the leg side. Nicholas is there. Oh, geez, I reckon he's just made it. 2 runs last ball, and I thought the throw there just needed to be a little fraction quicker than what it was. Was on line. He comes in to bowl this one. Baloo, full toss, but not a high one. There's a fielder down there, and they get 3. That'll be the end of the over. It's 34 degrees here at the moment, and got up to about 42 in certain areas of Perth, I believe, today. We're back to, who's this again? Jack, Daniel? Play. And he bowls, and he hits it well. Gee, it goes all the way. And that'll be 7 to be mate Baloo. Is it? It is Daniel Brendan, the first bloke that bowled. Okay, we'll get there. Anyway, he comes in to bowl this to Madhu, and off his leg, and they get 1. Brendan Susana. That's this bloke's name. He's got a brother playing in the same game, Daniel. In the air, but safe, and well fielded down the back to keep it off the back net, and they will pick up 3 runs. Yeah, absolutely sweating at the moment, it's fair to say, as I'm sitting in the chair. That's a shocking delivery. It's a no ball. It's higher than my head, and there's 1 ball to go. Yeah, it's slippery, no doubt. Yes, that's probably right. It probably did slip out of his hands. And a full toss, and probably not quite high enough. It won't matter, it's run out. It's a definite thing, and that's the end of the over. So swap ends, they pick up a wicket, and there's AJ at the back there, just sort of indicating to the batsman that maybe the side nets might have been a good plan on that occasion. Anyway, a wicket there for the Dingoes. Play ball, this is Jackson, apparently a new player in the team. And he comes in to bowl to Madhu, hits his leg, there's Nick, and probably needed to just release the ball there. There might have been still some chance of running him out, I reckon. So he bowls this, and in the air it is. It will land safely, and they're not going to go again. They get 2. He comes in to bowl this one, and he bowls to Madhu, leg side, and that's what we pay. This is Jackson. He's bowling to Madhu. He hits it well. There's a fielder down there. He does a good job, and the throw's spot on the money. So they get the wicket. Last ball, Madhu wasn't very happy about being run out there, but such is life. He comes in to bowl this one, and nicely played straight to the fielder. Not out, I don't reckon. 1 run, and end of the over. Do you want a review? All right, so James Halliwell's decided we're going to check this. So we'll just see. So James now says it probably shouldn't be out, but anyway, we'll see whether it is. And still thought, even though I went with no, I thought it was pretty close. And it is going to be close, and if it's hit, oh gee whiz, you can't actually see if it's hit there, but even if it has, it's probably just in. So we'll just go back a bit to sort of make sure. So it definitely hasn't hit there or there, and it probably hits on the next frame, even though you can't see it because the keeper's in the way, but the bat is just marginally in, even if it has hit there. So not out would be the right call. Yeah, very close call it was, yeah. Play ball. So a new over begins. And yeah, we get the first one. Eh? Yeah. Well, I don't think it would have mattered. Anyway, Nick's bowling. The first ball went for 1. We haven't put it in yet, but we will now, and then we'll put the second one in. That was that one there. Yeah, very. We don't even know if it hit the stumps there, but it didn't hit any earlier, so he's definitely in. Anyway, we get the first review correct tonight. It was a pretty close one, and good start. Anyway, 2 runs there. Long night, it's a hot night, and I'll be very surprised if we get through the entire night without a blemish, even though that's always the aim. 3 runs there. Last ball. He bowls, and there'll be no run. That'll be the end of the over. So we're 10 overs in, and 18 runs for the partnership so far. Nick's got none for 23, and this must be Daniel, I think. The other Susanna. Play ball. Yep. So it would have to be through the process of elimination if no other reason. James thought about chasing that down, but that was too much effort. 1 run. Comes in to bowl this, and Blue hits the top net, and there's Joe, and they get through for a single. 70 runs still on the board, and even though this pair hasn't set the world on fire, they're still in pretty good shape. 70 runs in the 11th over. Team Deacon hit straight. They're in trouble here. Oh, it's fumbled by the bowler, and they get through for a run. I still reckon the blokes from the batting team there would have been thinking, how about hitting the side net again though, rather than the straight one. They were a bit lucky to get away with that. No ball off the pitch, I reckon, just. And another couple on top of that. And it's last ball coming up. Looks like Hinchy's got a bat in his hand, but I don't know that he's going to be batting yet. And he won't be playing in this game because both teams have 6 players. That's the end of the over. So Daniel's got none for 15. Looks like Nick might bowl again. Nicholas Brown. Didn't he used to play for your team back in the day at some point? Yeah, play ball. Yeah, I thought he did. So he comes in to bowl here and beats the bat, and there'll be no run. Third ball coming up. Yeah. Is that a review happening on the MCG? It is. It'll be Cruz. That's hit straight. Oh, well fielded. It would have been gone. They're going to think about it. No, they're not going to go again. Probably the right call. Nice piece of fielding down the back there. And 1 run the result. Comes in to bowl to Madhu. And it's almost bowled him. He's rather fortunate to get away with that one. AJ and Madhu were talking to me before the game about how hot it is in India when they were there about 10 years ago. Pretty much like it is tonight. I reckon this is very much like how it is there in summer. No run there. Anyway, last ball, third ball, super ball. So all 3 are in play here. He comes in the bowl, full toss, he hits it straight, and that'll be the end of the over. So the partnership is finished. 78 runs on the board. And I reckon we're going to have, this will be, we do know who this first bloke is, particularly Saria. And I'm just trying to think who the other bloke might be. And I'm just going through my list now. I've got a feeling it might be Jay. Although I wouldn't rule out Krishna for some reason. But I reckon I'm going to go with Jay and hope that I'm right and see what they say. Joe will be bowling, so you can lock that in. That's a certainty. It is Jay? Yeah, it is Jay, so we are right there. That's good news. And we're ready to go. Play ball. So Joe left arm over, bowls. Saria hits it beautifully. The first ball he's faced, he said, thanks for coming, I'll hit it for 7. And that's great news for him and his team. Joe bowls. Jay. Oh, gee whiz, he's a bit like... No, I don't reckon he hit it. I think he might have scraped the ground with the bat. I don't think he hit it. Anyway, there was a chance of a stumping there as well, and they didn't really go for that. slightly in the air, but it's ricocheted off James, landed in front of him. So not a chance to catch it really. 2 runs was the result as he bowls, and that's nicely driven, but in the air, and the fielder gets. No, you're right. You did cross. So last ball coming up, and a handy wicket there for the Dingoes. Hit it well, but in the air, and hit the net, and the fielder did the rest. Just a nice shot, well fielded again. Hits the stumps, but he's in, and that's the end of the over. So Joe, who was the late arrival, he's chipped in with 2 for 7 off 2 of his overs. He's got another one to come, and he's done a good job. There's Jackson. Play ball. And, we'll see how he goes. And yeah, it's a good ball, well and truly. It's probably closer to bowled than it was a wide. Either way, it's only 1. And you can lock that in as a definite situation there. It wasn't an iffy one, wasn't close. Yeah, on the money that ball, he hit it well. There's a fielder there, he's fumbled it. He keeps it off the back though, so they only cost them 3 instead of 4 on that occasion. And that's a good ball as well. So again, it's clear cut, and just the 1 run. Yeah, so we've got those ones covered down there in behind the line of the ball. I was to make sure that that was inside the line and not a wide. He hits that pretty well. The fielder is there. They get 3. Last ball. Yeah, we got off to an early start, slightly early tonight, and we're going well for time, which is good. So. That's out, that's clean bowled, so that's on your way, on your bike, and that's the end of the over. So swap ends. Yeah, good to get off to an early start, and hopefully it's a hot night, so it might not be as easy to push everyone through too quickly in these games, but we'll do our best. Only the 1 court with the 4 games on it tonight, which is this one, play ball. So I'm happy that I've got the 4 games to umpire. And full toss, and he tried to whack it. He didn't hit it very well, and as a result, it's absolutely fried his partner Jay. And he tried to get down here, but was never going to be able to get in time, and a run out for. This partnership hasn't started all that well as far as the batting team is concerned. That was a nice shot though by Jay. The side net and the back net, and it went for 4. James Saria. And yeah, whacks it, and comes off the fielder there. That was Joe. It hit into the side net eventually on the ricochet, and 3 runs is what they got for it. As James bowls this. So this will be a leg side, so it's rubbish. And last ball. Despite that, James has actually had a pretty good spell in this game, it's fair to say. Yeah, that's only going to be 2. And that'll be the end of the over. So what's he ended up with? He's ended up with 4 for 10. And I'm telling you now that if you're James Halliwell and you've got 4 for 10 or 3 overs, it's time to buy a lotto ticket, because everything's gone your way for that to happen. Right, play ball, Brendan. And he bowls to AJ, or Jay. It's actually Jay, not AJ. AJ batted earlier. 1 run. And geez, we are absolutely sweating bullets here at the moment. We are in a pile of sweat as we sit up here. 7 runs. I mean, there is air conditioning. There is a little fan next to me. But I'm still very hot, just quietly. He bowls. It's short. He beats the bat. And the keeper comes through. That's Nick. But they get through for a single. That'll be a no ball, so there'll be absolutely no disputing that. Last ball, iron wide it was. As he comes in to bowl this one, and he hits it on the offside, and no one's going to be able to do anything about that, and that'll be 2, end of the over. So 2 for 25 for Brendan. Things just picking up for this pair all of a sudden. In those last couple of overs, they've just managed to head it in the right direction. And they've actually got 27 runs off 4 overs. The score's 105. Yeah, Joe's got another over, so he may as well bowl now. Play ball. So this is Joe, and he's bowling to Saria. A full toss, he's out of his crease. I point out that way to that's my way of letting you know, apart from saying it, that he's out of his crease, which is why there was no ball call. He hit it for 7, he should be pretty happy anyway. That's hit straight, trouble here, and that'll be out. So no doubt about that one. It's just the one review tonight so far. It was a close call, a not out that we upheld. And other than that, there's been no challenges because there's been really nothing all that close to worry about. But I'm sure there'll be plenty of close ones coming between now and, quarter to 11 or whatever time it is that I manage to get through the end of the night. But anyway, we're off to a flyer early, time-wise. Yeah, that's inside the line, so it swung in, and no wide, although it looked like it might have going to be one when it left the hand. Last ball, but he did enough movement to find its way on the pitch and inside the wide line. That's also going to be good. He hit it in the end, and they get 1. So that's the end of the over. So Joe's also done a good job. He's come down here and got 3 for 12, and this will be Daniel, I reckon, to finish the bowling innings off for the Dingoes. Play ball. And he bowls, and I reckon that's off the glove. No, I reckon it's off the glove. Glove. I reckon it's glove. I reckon it hit his hand. Oh, well. You reckon no, I reckon yes. I wonder if he'll tell us. I won't change my call either way. Where did that last one come off? The arm. Oh, so it was the arm. So I was wrong and you were wrong. We were both wrong. I said glove, it was arm. You said stomach and it was arm. So anyway, I gave it 1. I gave it 2, and it probably should have been 1, obviously. Anyway, yeah, time out here as Saria wants to do his shoelace up, which is fair enough, but there's only 2 balls to go. All right, play. So 2 balls to go in the innings, and he bowls it. So leg side, not a great ball at all. It's a wide re-bowl. So yelling at me like that doesn't help you. It comes in the bowl, and hit it in the top net. There's a fielder there. They do well. They keep it down to 1. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, so can the Dingoes pick up a wicket on the super ball to finish with? We'll see. He bowls. It's a good ball, full toss though. He hit it for 2, which will be 4. That is the over. Can I grab the ball from somebody, please? And Nick or James might help us out here. Looks like it might be Nick. Thanks, mate. Thank you. Rightio, we get through the first innings at 6:27 p.m, so we're off to a flyer. And looking to get through our games tonight so that we don't get too far behind, and we can't get off to a better start than that. What's happening on the other courts? MCG. And Travis Dedman's got 1 for 10, I can tell you that. The Scroats, they're struggling a little bit, 56 runs only after 13 overs against committee. Still 3 overs to go there. Crew's umpiring that game. Bay 13, what's going on? Howard's Heroes are back in town, although they've only got 78. I say only, that's after 14 overs. I mean, mate Chaz, they've just put up his bowling figures, none for 34. How did they do that to him? He's a nice bloke, Chaz. He deserves to get better bowling figures than that. Anyway, 79 they are after 14. That's Howard's Heroes versus the Tail Enders. Right, anyway, we got, before too long, we hope to be starting the second innings here. The fielding team are out here, that's a good sign. Just waiting on a couple of batsmen, and they're getting organised. We're not too far away. Yeah, it looks like it might be the 2 brothers. Yeah, so that'll be Brendan and Daniel, I reckon you'll find. And it's going to be Daniel. If he's heading down this way, he'll actually be the bloke on strike. That's Daniel in the lighter blue shirt. Brendan at the other end. Right, so assuming they're brothers, they don't look old enough to be father and son. Yep. Oh, okay. Is he coming back or? Okay. Rightio. So, yeah. So he's coming back now. That's Jay. So I just got word from Gopi that one of their players has just left the. He's just left the court for a moment to have a rest. Anyway, he did just bat, and he just batted. So he's obviously worn out. It's pretty hot down here, to be fair. Anyway, just went out for a bit of a spell, but he's back, which is good. And we're ready to go play ball. So AJ, yeah, we'll do our best to push everyone through tonight. And as I said, we're off to a good start, but it is very, very hot conditions. And we might have to just have a little bit of a tolerance for anyone that just sort of struggles in the heat a bit if they're playing. Player safety and well-being's still of the utmost importance. And we've got to try and keep an eye on that as well when we're umpiring. Make sure everyone looks with it, fit and healthy, and not struggling too much in the heat. That's Jay there, so he's the man we were talking about. He just felt like he needed a bit of fresh air outside before he came back after having batted during that last partnership. Well batted there, good shot. That's Madhu, they get 2. Last ball. Julian Ganjemi to my left. Hovering, as he does. Bowls this. Batsman hits it well, but in the air. And side net, bat net, and that'll be 4. End of the over. So a good start for the Dingoes with 11 runs coming from that. Yes, mate. I had a yoghurt and 2 toasted cheese sandwiches. That's all I had, yeah. That was my dinner. Play ball. Tomorrow night's takeaway night. Yeah, play ball. He smacks it. Gopi's there, cross back. So I reckon swap back, boys. So they haven't quite crossed there, I don't reckon. And Baloo picks up a wicket on his first delivery. And Gopi was the one who took the good catch down the back there. So a handy wicket there for Team Deakin. Baloo, yeah, a bit of swing, nicely driven. Yep, Jay does well enough. He juggles it a bit, but he was always keeping that off the net. And that's important for his team. He bowls again. And this will be a leg side. There's no swing on that one. And so he aimed it down the leg side and it stayed that way. A clear cut one, that one, as he bowls again. This is a good ball. A bit of swing again, and he's going to get out again there, another catch. So just a little bit, you're right here. You stay as you are. Yeah, so you don't have to swap back that time. Last ball. So just a hint of outswing again there by Baloo, and that drew the false shot, and Gopi cleaned it up again with a catch. This is a chance for a catch. And Gopi again on the rebound. So good night, nurse. That's the end of the over. And so it'll be Daniel, because it's the end of the over, you're here. So Gopi's ended up taking 3 catches in the 1 over, so that doesn't happen very often, so well done to him. Looks like Baloo's just going to go off now. And he hasn't said anything. He might have, I reckon he's hurt his finger on that because he got a hand to that previous one. All right, we'll keep going, play ball. So I think they're going to be okay with that as Madhu bowls. It's a leg side and we pay that. Yeah, so that last one that Gopi caught on the rebound, I think the bowler Baloo got a finger on it first, and he was just holding his finger as he was off to the bathroom. So hopefully he'll be okay to come back and continue playing. That's 2 runs, and I reckon that little flick there from Gopi would have been out had he hit the stumps. He missed. On the pitch, so it's okay, hit across the line. And well outside the off stump, that ball, and he's hit it on the leg side for 3. I don't reckon that was where he intended to hit it. Madhu, no ball off the pitch, a definite thing. It's caught again, but it won't be out caught, but it will be out run out. And go, stay as you are, last ball. The batter's out here at the moment, not too sure who I'm going to pick to be on strike, as every ball there seems to be a wicket, or fairly frequently. But anyway, we've got it covered. Nicely driven. You get a fingertip to that, it goes for 2, and that'll be the over. Yep, so 1 for 4 for Madhu, and yeah, Gopi's all over him down the back there. He's taken 3 catches, 4 if you count the one off the no ball, and he ran him out on that one anyway. So yeah, he's been involved. There's actually been 4 wickets in the first 3 overs, and Gopi's been responsible for all of them to some degree. Play ball, not as a bowler, but as a fielder. AJ, leg side, so that no. So they a little bit of an appeal for leg side for caught behind there. That might have been just to try and throw me off my game a bit, but we called the wide. Gopi again, and he had a chance there again, but this time he doesn't take it cleanly. And the Dingoes will welcome a change of fortune going their way there, as they got 5 runs for that. It could have easily been out again. That's a nice shot. It was a ball short, and a slow short one that was really there for the hitting. And Daniel didn't miss out. He hit it for 7. All of a sudden the Dingoes have picked up 14 in 3 balls. Short again. He whacks. He could be caught. Cross back, so you haven't crossed this time. We tell them early so they don't get confused. And Gopi picks up another catch. He's well and truly in the game, this Gopi. I think he batted pretty well from memory as well. I think he got 30. In fact, I'm sure that's what he got, without even having to look. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, he got 30 and the other bloke got 20. Anyway, Baloo's back. Great to see Baloo back here. And hopefully that finger is okay. Yeah. And I don't think he's got a band-aid or anything on it at the moment, but he's he looks like he's going to be good to go. Play ball. This is Jay. So let's see if how Jay goes here. He bowls, and yeah, it's inside the line. It's good enough, and just inside there, I reckon, as it's past the crease. Snuck it in there, did Jay. Jay bowls this, and a bit of swing, just a little bit, and the batsman hits it on the leg side. Again, I don't reckon that was where the intent was, but 3 runs works out well for him. Blue needs to get into the front half. He does. Full toss, not a high one. Hit the corner. So when it hits the corner, and even though it came off at an angle, I'm paying that as 5. So it hit the little silver piece in the corner there. And when it does that, it's almost always going to come off at an angle. Leg side, that's a guaranteed call there. And there's 1 ball to go. Ryan O'Donoghue just getting a few beers there for the committee team. Although there might be a Coke amongst them as well. Yep, Jay, and probably would have been no, not out. That'll be 2. End of the over. Yep, so nice shot for 2. The ball ricocheted off the net and hit the stumps before anyone could touch it. And 12 runs came off that over, so that's a much better outcome as far as the Dingoes would be concerned. And this has got to be Saria bowling. Play ball. Yep. So he bowls now. Hits his foot, and would have been well worth a shout for LB in an outdoor game. And I think AJ, I've got AJ down as having bowled 2 overs, and I hope that's right. I was a little bit worried I might have put AJ down for an over of Saria's earlier, but I'm not sure. Anyway, it's definitely Saria bowling now, I can tell you that, and AJ definitely bowled the 4th over. He's hammered that, and it comes back with interest. And these blokes have actually ended up building a pretty decent partnership here after a slow beginning. They weren't many after 3, but they've got it up to 34 now. Last ball, super ball, as Madhu goes to ground. And last ball, super ball. Last ball of the partnership worth double, and he hammers it. Side net only, 2, which is 4, and that'll be the end of the over. So they come out with 39 runs, and that's pretty good going. As I say, they were bugger all. They might have been 3 after 3 overs, and then they finished with 3 really good productive overs in a row. Joe and Jackson, that's who we're going to have here. And that'll leave us at the end with our mate James Halliwell, which will be great to watch him bat. He got 4 for 10 tonight, so hard to rip into him too much when he's got those sort of figures. But don't worry, there'll be plenty of times where his figures will be a shitload worse than that, and when they are, we'll be all over it. Baloo, he was the one that went off injured a little while ago, a sore finger. Joe's come out here and decided that the shoelace needs to be done up before anything else happens. And he's now putting the gloves on as well. And play ball. Wide, and we pay that, so an easy couple of runs there for the batsman off his the first ball that he faced. He bowls and hits it straight, and there's Gopi, and they get a run. Here's 2. Yep, 2 runs there. Would have been out if he hit the stumps. He didn't. How many overs did you bowl, Major? You bowled 2 overs? Did you? That's good, yeah. So he bowls this. Hits it straight. Gopi again. No, he's fumbled that. That's going to be 5. So last ball. So that was not controlled at any stage. Just ended up going through to the back net. He bowled no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so it's 6:40 p.m. with 34 degrees on the laptop computer, and the 11th of December 2024. Yep, 2 weeks to Christmas Day, and that'll be fun. Play ball. Yep, don't mind Christmas, it's good value. Leg side, so that is the right call there, we make it. And Joe is the beneficiary of the wide ball. And that'll be 2 runs. Leg side, and that's what we pay. Bowls. He gets an inside edge onto his leg, doesn't hit the net, that's well filtered by Baloo. They get a run, and it's last ball. So he bowls this to Joe. In the air, he could be caught here, and he will be. So end of the over, a wicket falls on that ball. Joe will be here because it's the end of the over and they did cross. Joe's got 1 for 14. Both these batters have 7 each. And that equals 14 for those people that aren't aware. I just thought I'd help you out for those that struggle with a bit of maths. Play ball, Madhu, and leg side. So Joe gets the benefit of that one as well. A few of the Nads have rocked up for their next game. I don't think we've actually got them tonight, but they're going to be here playing on the MCG probably. He gets an edge on that, it hits the top net. And then the back net at my end, so it'll just be a single. Now, fridge light got turned off at some point, and I never really thought about that much tonight. It might have even happened before we started. I wasn't concentrating. And they'll get 3 there. And that was rather tight, and no one really appealed. Well, they didn't. And I'm just going to have a look at that when I get a chance. That'll be a wide. Last ball, he's doing his shoelace up, so there's a chance. Just to have a quick look at that last one where Gopi did the fielding and hit the stumps directly. Anyway, Madhu bowls now. It's a good ball, it's inside the line. They don't run, and that'll be the end of the over. Over. Let's have a look at this other one. Well, he's just in, he is home. Yep, so gee, probably worth looking at another camera. It was close. Play ball. He was a leg side, so that's a definite thing. Surya bowling. And I might come back to that other one in a moment because he had the bat in the air. He does get it down in time, but it looks like it's only in by a frame from the old bowler's end camera. And the stumps are destroyed on that frame. So I'm going to have a look at a couple of other cameras on that. As I said, we gave it not out, 2 runs there, and there wasn't even an appeal, although Gopi sort of put his hand up and he didn't say anything. No one else appealed, there was no review. Hits that in the air, and he takes the catch, so caught and bowled, that is. And it's last ball. Joe will be facing it. And that beats the bat, and there'll be no run. That's the end of the over. And let's have a look. It looks like he's also in on the full length camera. Yeah, he is. We'll go to the trial cam. So, might as well check it. Come this far. And yeah, just in again. Okay, play ball. So no harm done there. But probably only a 1-frame job, just in. But 3 cameras confirmed it, and no one missed out because they didn't appeal and they didn't review. That was 4 runs. AJ's bowling this. Nick Bell's just arrived. So that'll bring joy to a lot of people. And here's Gopi. Oh, it would have been gone. And they, yeah, Surya down here just yelling a little bit there as if to say, I wanted that wicket, we didn't get it. Leg side, so that's another one of those living certainties. So not a close one. We'll let you know when it's tight, and we'll let you know when it's iffy. That wasn't one of them. As he comes in to bowl this, Jackson hits it well straight. Jay's there. He keeps it off the net. Well done. Bit of a fumble, but they were always going to get their run. Last ball. Looks like there might be a run out on the MCG. The crowd erupts. Gopi misfields that. It goes for 4, and that's the end of the over. There's Belly trying to get into the office, and I can tell him. I can't tell him because he's not going to hear me from here. But Hinchy and Hopesy, I saw them just drive off a few moments ago. Probably to go get some dinner, I would have thought. Another one of those healthy meals, no doubt. And they'll be probably back shortly, so I reckon they probably lock the office up while they're gone. Play ball, Gopi. And inside edge from the batsman. There's Madhu. He can't take it cleanly, and Joe gets through for his single. It's been a pretty good partnership, I reckon you'll find here. What have they got? 38 runs. First pair got 39. We've got a very good game, actually, when you look at that scores at the moment. They keep that off the net. Well done. 78 on the board. So what do they need? 47 runs off 6.3 overs. And fair to say that both teams are in with a show in this game, which is exactly what we'd like to see. Bringing you these games on live on YouTube. We want to be able to bring you games, hopefully, more often than not, where they're competitive and the games go down to the wire. And we're on target for that here. That last one went for 4. It was misfielded by Surya. Last ball, super ball. It's inside the line, and that'll be the end of the over. So that's the end of the partnership, and there you go. 45 runs that pair, so that's good. And gee, James Halliwell's coming out to bat, and that is very exciting for everybody, myself included. That last ball was good. Yeah, just checking that because it was tight. But no, just checking that last ball to see if it was a wide because I called it good, and it was good. No, I wasn't calling it for throwing. Yeah, no, I thought it was a tight leg side one, which is why I just had a check before the batsman got out here. Play ball. I'm ready to go. So is everyone else. 6:47 p.m. Gee whiz, we're going to be ahead of the game early here tonight, which is great. It's what we needed. And we finished with an 8, so 8 aside at the end. So with 2 6s and 8 and being ahead of the game after the first one, we should be able to get pretty close to getting the last game started on time or very close to. And if we do that, then I reckon everyone will be happy. The owners, the staff, myself and the players. Especially the players that are going to be playing in that last game. James Halliwell, That's a play and a miss, and that's clean bowl. It actually moved a bit, yeah. It must have moved a lot if it was going to beat your bat. So James Halliwell out second ball. And had his stumps completely dismantled. Oh, the throw comes in from Gopey and hits James. He'll be okay. Yeah, he apologised. It's all good. Yeah, last ball. Yeah, it's okay, Gopey. Batter was out of his crease when he threw the ball, so he was entitled to throw it. And just hit James, but he's okay. Jay short. James hits it well. So, Gopey's almost caught that, but not quite. And they get 4. Good effort by him to dive to his left. He had to make up a fair bit of ground. And anyway, that was a good effort. And but luckily for the Dingoes, they got through it with 4 runs. So an important score there for them on that one. Play ball. This is now Baloo. Play ball. So Baloo is bowling to James Halliwell. And James hits it nicely. He's got to get down the other end. And I can tell you right now he had no chance because Saria picked up the ball cleanly and hit the stumps with a direct hit at the bowler's end. And a lot of people make that ground in that time. James Halliwell's not one of them. Hinchy would have been almost touching the back net, I reckon, by the time if he had to run that all the way through as fast as he could. That's out. Gopey takes another catch. Might be catch number 5 or 6 for the game. And that's off Nicholas Brown that hit it. Yeah, James, a lot of people would have made that run, that previous one, but James was nowhere near it. There's another 2 for Nicholas Brown. Yep, Hinchy's pretty fast between wickets just quietly. And, he's a little bit quicker than James Halliwell. I reckon I'm a little bit quicker than James Halliwell. It'd only be a little bit though, to be fair. Last ball. 2. So last ball. And nicely played, well fielded. No, they're going to get through. So anyway, they get 1 run and that's the end of the over. So that was hit on the leg side with Madhu, who threw the ball at the keeper's end. And batters were coming and going and yes, no, maybe, wait, all the rest of it. They got fumbled by the keeper and they managed to get down the other end and 1 run was the result. Madhu, play ball, and he's bowling. And Dix hits it straight, it's well fielded. That'll be gone, I know that's gone, we'll see what happens here. So just keeping an eye on them. And there's no one from the batting team that want to take on that call. And I reckon that'd be the right move. Because I'm prepared to declare that as a definite out, which it was at 6:51 p.m. at the bowler's end. Madhu. James Halliwell, gee whiz, he pins back the ears and hits it for 7. Oh, it's almost like he was batting against his own bowling, the way he hit that. And gee whiz, a confident shot and a damn good one, I've got to say. So we will talk him up when he's good. He got 4 for 10, and we told everybody. Yep, so we will praise every player and any player when they do have success down here at SEMA Sports. We'll also take the piss out of them when it's warranted. James Halliwell, it's back-to-back 7s. Oh, you absolute star! It's hit the back net there, and that was actually very well hit last ball. And just showing that the first one was no fluke, but that one he absolutely spanked. It's probably the hardest shot I've ever seen him play. And I've had to wait the best part of 25 years to see it. And Nicholas Brown does the same thing. Oh no, they're not going to run surely again. No, they don't. End of the over. Oh gee, Nicholas Brown, I reckon he hit that harder than James's shot. So they finished with 18 off the over. There were 3 7s in that over. 2 from James, 1 from Nick. 16 runs is the partnership after 3 overs. So they were struggling before that over, but now they've come good. And the game is on. Play ball. They need 25 to win off 3 overs. Gopey, he's bowling to Nick, and he's decided they need a captain's over probably here. And Gopey looking to stop the rot after Madhu copped it big time in that last over. Yeah, Gopey, well played by James, but he hit it straight. So his confidence levels are up. Yep, James just showing us what he's capable with the bat here, and he keeps that out. It was well bowled, it was well played. Fielder Madhu went to ground and didn't take it cleanly. They get 2 runs. Yep. So Gopi comes into bowl to Nicholas Brown, and an edge. It lands wide of the keeper. Here comes Madhu again. They get through for a run. Last ball. Yes, it's been a good over by Gopi. Just the 4 runs conceded in 4 deliveries. And this is the last ball that of this over. Comes in the bowl to James. Short. James hits it on the offside. He could be running out here. He will be. He just stands there and watches AJ take the bails off. And that's good night, Irene, there for James. Anyway, Nicholas will be on strike because it's the end of the over. Gopi's got 1 for 7. That was a -1 over. And despite the magnificent batting by these 2 in the 3rd over. Oh, have you? You want to go off? Yeah. Yeah. You need to pick someone else to bat again. Okay. Yeah, so Nick's just done his calf apparently, which is very disappointing to have that happen to him this late in the game and this late in the year. And he's told me that he can't continue as the batsman. So I've just said to AJ, I need to pick someone else to come in and complete the next 2 overs with another batter. So it looks like Joe was going to be the bloke coming out to do that. And I'm assuming that the bowling team are the team that actually picked him to bat again. They just haven't gone with that option off their own doing. But I just told AJ it's up to you to pick someone to bat again. And so he knew. And I'll trust that Team Deakin are across that. So play ball. They could come to me later on saying we didn't want this guy to bat. Play. Right, 2 overs to go. He bowls, full toss, he hits it for 3. There's Gopi, and that'll be out. And I know this is also gone. And there could be a chance of a review. I'm just looking because they probably can't afford the wicket. And yeah, I gave it out. Yeah, it's out. Yeah. Did you want a review? Okay, yeah, sorry, they didn't realise I'd given it out. So I'm going to let them review because they haven't used any up, and but it will be out. So I'm just letting you know. And we're trying to be fair. There you go, you can see it right there. So the bails are broken and the bat's short. So a couple of frames, and try to be fair to the batting team there. So there was a bit of a delay when the run out came up, and they weren't aware that I'd actually given that initially, the batting team. And once they were keen to review immediately, so I let them do it. James Halliwell, he smacks it, but he's caught and he's got to cross back. Cross back, James. So he left his crease there to charge down the wicket to smack it. And he hit it reasonably well, but he hit it straight down the throat of Gopi, who takes catch number 7, I reckon, in this game. And yeah, he's fielding down the back there is probably the difference between the 2 sides at the moment. James again, caught and bowled. Oh, geez, hitting the ball okay, but he's hitting them in the air now, and he's hitting them straight to the fielders and the bowlers. And what looked like being a good partnership and good batting by him and Nicholas is now starting to fall apart at the seams. He smacks that one. It hits the side net and the top net, and he gets 3. Last ball. Anyway, he's certainly been hitting the ball very nicely in this game, James. He bowls, leg side it is, we pay that, and they're going to go for a run. They need to get on their skates. Now, he hasn't got the ball, so it's a wide +1 end of the over. And things hotting up here in this game, and it's become quite an exciting game, and even Team Deakin are up and about there, although it does look now as if they've got the game covered, because Gopi's bowling the last over and they need 35, so that won't happen. Play ball. He comes in the bowl. It's short. He hits it straight to Madhu. And it hasn't got. Yeah, it is out. He's throwing it onto the stump, so it is out. And I'll let you review if you want, but I reckon it's out. And I think they've got 1 review left, but they choose not to use it. 1. That's James Halliwell, 1 run. Okay, Gopi comes in the bowl to Joe, gets a top edge and it lands safely. Madhu's there. They get a run, scores on 87. Skin's going to go Team Deakin's way as well. The Dingo's got the 2nd skin. They'll get a point in this game, that'll be it. Full toss is out of his crease. That's James, well fielded by Jay. Would have been out if he hit, he missed. They get 3. And it's last ball, Super Ball, scores on 90. So Scotty walks in. Usually plays for the Top Dogs on a Monday. He might be playing for the Majestical Wilder people. End of the over, end of the game, 4 runs. A good game to start the night off. And we finished that game at 6:58, so we're off to a flyer. And we'll go grab a drink and get ourselves ready to get the next game on the way as quickly as possible. Thanks for watching. Right, we're making a real effort here to get this game going on time, or right on time if we're lucky. Not all the moles were here, but Majestical Wilder people had 7, so they're going to field. Moles will bat, and it's 7:03, and we're supposed to start at 7:05, and we might just do that at 7:04 now. They would have practiced for a bit longer if I had to let them, but we've managed to sort something out. We've got the wrong team batting there, Moles. Anthony Benedetti, he'll be one of the batters, and the other bloke we should know by now could be Callan, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll go Callan or Jamie, and we'll see if we're right. Is it Callan? It is Callan. Okay, we were right the first time. Callan Ling. Right, just need the back net zip down when the last player comes in. Yeah, Scotty from the Top Dogs is playing in this game, so see that might help him along a bit. Scotty Haysbroke. Who's bowling here again? Jack. Yeah. Jack Freedley? Yeah, okay. Right, play ball. Right on 7:05 we get started. And we can't do any better than that. Here we go, yep. So he comes in the bowl, and he does. And Callan just gets an edge wide of the keeper, and they get a run. Looking forward to seeing how the Majestical Wilder people go in this game. Hasn't been going too well for them with their win-loss ratio. But like most sides, take a little while to settle in when they're a relatively new side. And we hope that at some point they notch up a victory over the wicket. He comes in to bowl to Callan. A leg side, so we pray that it goes out of the nets, and the ball counts as the batter was never looking to run. He was always happy to take the 2. Good crowd watching this game is often the case. Supporters of both sides actually, which is really good to see on the sidelines. That ball's good, he hits it for 2, well fielded by the keeper, and they get there 2. Yep, so there's probably, what's that, a couple of blokes, a couple of young ladies watching the Majestical Wilder people on the sidelines, and the Moles have quite a few people as well. No ball off the pitch. Last ball, so great to see so many people showing up actually again. And Wednesday nights have been huge lately, it's great to see. Every night's big, but Wednesday's just a bit bigger at the moment. That's the end of the over. So we get through the first over of the game with 9 runs coming from it. And it looks like, no, I thought it might be Scotty. Who's the next bowler? Who's the next bowler? Scott. So Scott this is, right, not that Scott then, it's another Scott. Play ball. This is Scott Gray. So he comes around the wicket to bowl, it's a leg side and we make the call. He's bowling right arm round the wicket at the moment, there's a lot of noise going on in that game on the MCG, although it might have just about finished. It has. That's off his leg, that one. They get 1. Yep, so probably 5 spectators now for the Majestical Wilder people, and I reckon probably about 4 or 5 for the Moles on top of all the players they've got in their squad. That's hit for 2. Well played. That was Anthony Benedetti. Deadrock walks past me. Cruz will be walking past him shortly as well. Leg side, a couple of runs. Some of the Sultans are here. They'll be playing probably in the next game on the MCG. It might be against Once We're NFC, I've got a feeling. It's a nice shot by Callan, and he picks the gap beautifully. Well fielded, the direct hit at the bowler's end, but they get 3. And there's 1 ball to go. Yep, our mate Jay from New South Wales would have been playing down the back there in that first game, and he's heading his way back down to the front court now, although I don't think he'll be playing. I think he might be playing for once we're NFC actually in the game on the MCG. That's the end of the over. Scott Brown walks through the door, so does Spiro from the Nads. No, what is that, Spiro? No, that's not Spiro. This is the other Jack, is it? No, it wasn't Spiro. Jack Pearce, this bowler is. Who's that dude? Yep, don't know who it is. Play ball, there you go. Not too many people walk through this door without me knowing who it is, but somebody has. Anyway, one run there for Anthony. He hit the top net with his shot, didn't go very far, and they get a single. He bowls, and that's the leading edge, and he's caught and bowled by the bowler. So there's a wicket. Callan, the batsman, out, and the Majestical Wilder people pick up their first wicket of the night. Exciting stuff for them as he comes in to bowl this time to Anthony. Bit of outswing, it hits the top net and the side net, and they pick up 2 runs. So the side net closest to me, not the 2-1. He bowls this, and leg side that'll be. Tried to hit it, he missed it, and the wide stands. Yep, getting through their overs fairly quickly so far, which is good because we started on time. And either side always allow a little bit longer. 2 runs there last ball on a very hot night. So tough on everybody tonight, players included in these conditions. But you know, you're going to get that. That would have been out. It was really good fielding, and that's the end of the over. He missed the stumps. It was the bowler who followed through there. And anyway, the fielding was good. I don't think he missed by much, and it would have been out had he have hit. Right, Scott Haysbroke, which is our mate, used to umpire down here a few years ago, and he plays for Top Dogs on a Monday night. Play ball. Yep, a good player, good bloke, and underrated player actually. See how he goes in tonight's game. One of those blokes that, as I've said before, without being an absolute star, he actually does all 3 things very consistently, and you know, above average, I reckon. And he plays in Divi 1 and holds his own, so he does a good job. He's a consistent player. Anyway, he could well be the best player in this lineup for the Majestical Wilder people, and he'd be hoping so, probably. But all good. 2 runs there for Anthony Better Daddy. Cruz is heading back in towards the chair. I saw him looking pretty happy about his night tonight when he got here. He sort of said, gee whiz, I've only got 3 games and 2 of them are 6-a-side. So he said it doesn't get any better than that. That was a good piece of fielding by Jack Pearce, who bowled the previous over. He hit the stumps, but the batsman was in. 2 balls to go. Yeah, Cruz pretty happy with, you know, his, what's the word I'm looking for? That's no run, last ball, super ball. He'd be pretty happy with his lineup of games anyway, and he said so earlier. Anyway, Scotty bowls, and let's hit for 2, and that'll be super ball, so worth 4, and that's the end of the over. So we need 2 new batters. Wade Duncan's going to be one of them. Yes, I'm not. I said I wasn't unhappy with mine either. I've got 2 8s and 2 6s, which is about standard for a Wednesday night, and you know, got some good games. The first game was a cracker, and the last game I got ball of Judy and balls deep, so that's got the potential to be good. The Slayers again tonight and Hyperbat, so we know how we feel about both those sides, and these guys that we've got here, so it's happy days. Who's with you? Yeah, I forgot, I just can't remember. Rohan? Okay. Yeah, that one. Right, who's bowling? Is that the other Scotty again? Paul, okay. Right, play ball, is that right? The other Paul, is there another Paul, is there? Yeah, all right, yep, okay. Play ball, got you covered. So there's a couple of Pauls, a couple of Scotties, I think, so it's challenging, but we get there. Wade Duncan. So Wade Wunkin, but it's Wade Duncan. And anyway, he gets off the mark with a 2. So that'll be okay for him. This is Rohan Bennett batting, and he hits it straight, and they keep it off the net and they get 1. Comes in to bowl this one, and in the air, and caught and bowled one-hander, cross back Wade. So Wade Duncan gets out second ball. Not a duck, but it's out, second ball. And a good catch there by Paul, who's also bowling. That's a nice drive, well fielded by Scotty. I reckon that might have been gone with the direct hit. They get 3. Our mate Ross is here, the gentleman that looks after and sponsors the Moles and the Old Moles teams here on a Wednesday. That's a nice shot by Rowan. They get 2. Last ball, he's straight to the bar actually. Ross to probably buy a few drinks for the players that are down here during this game. The Moles that we're umpiring at the moment. He bowls the last ball of the over. It's a full toss. They get 3 for 2, and that's the end of the over. So 1 for 5. That was a good over actually. And Majestical Wilder people, they're holding their own here. They're not going too badly. 41 after 5 overs. Is it Rob? Yep, so we sort of half remember Rob almost. Play ball. I remember his first game, he wore the pink hat on his birthday. And yep, so he is one bloke that I've been able to remember from this team. Oh, that was hit by Wade into the fieldsman on the full on the leg side. It ricocheted off his leg and went for 2. Yep, the game on the MCG's just started there, Cruz, but no pressure on the other courts tonight in terms of the time. Just the 3 games on both courts, I think. Anyway, 5 runs that was. That was Rowan that hit it, and it ricocheted off the bowler, went for 5. Julian Gangemi looks absolutely spent as he, well, I'm going to say walks past me, but he's really struggling, and he's not quick on the best of at the best of times. But he looks like he's got nothing to offer. Obviously the heat's got to him, and he's got to play another game, I reckon, probably for the Slayers. And looking at him right now, I'm thinking, how on earth is that going to happen? Anyway, 2 runs there. And the hot weather can affect people. It can affect me at different times too, don't you worry. Just depends on how things are going. There we go, the throw goes to the wrong end there by Scotty, and they get 1. So last ball. Anyway, yep, I've had the odd issue with heat, but at the moment we're okay, despite the fact we're dripping around the wicket. Anyway, we might shed a few more kilojoules while we're wide. It's on the line, and that's the end of the over. So that might just keep the weight off a bit further, although we're probably going to drink a fair bit tonight. Keep the fluids up during times like this. Boston, yeah. Boston bowling. There you go, play ball. So another Boston free league. And there's at least 3 free leagues in the team. Paul, Boston and Jack. That beat the bat. That was actually a good ball by Boston. And no run. Well taken by the keeper. He bowls, and a good ball again. He hits it in the air, it's just wide of the infielder, and they get through for 2. It's 33 degrees, and it's 7:17 p.m. And Wade Duncan hits that for 2. Misfield by, might have been Jack, I reckon, one of the Jacks. And they got 2 runs. He bowls short, it's wide, but he hit it. And the keeper was there, and he tried to hit the stumps at the keeper's end, but he ended up throwing the ball to short mid-off. Not by design, I don't reckon. Anyway, that's Wade hitting it for 1, and he would have been run out, but they miss. They get a run, and there's 1 ball to go on the over. You see Zach from the tail end is at the bar there, and yes, Kiana's there. She was just underneath counter. They're not out, 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. Couldn't see her, but she must have been getting something from underneath the counter. So she is there, and she's managed to sort Zach out there, and he's left. So he might have been just paying for his game, I reckon. And yep, Kiana's there to do the job. Great to see. Who's this, Boston? Jaden. Okay, sorry. Jaden, apparently. J-A-Y. Is a new player, is he? No? Have I got a... Sorry. Hey? J-A-I, that's why I don't know. Right, okay. When somebody tells me their name is Jaden, play ball, I'm thinking J-A-Y, but it's J-A-I. And that's why I had trouble getting his name up. But it's there now, no ball off the pitch. And we'll re-bowl it. Anyway, we've umpired, this is probably the third or fourth time we've umpired the Majestical Wilder people, so slowly but surely getting through trying to memorise most of the players' names in the team. It can be a bit of a process, but we normally get all over it pretty quickly. He hits that well, goes all the way, could be run out, and he's got the ball in his hand. Yep, it is, yeah, I'm just making sure, I lost the side of the ball just temporarily. So I reckon it's the bowler that's actually caught that off the back net and taken the stumps off, or the bails off. And he definitely broke the bails well and truly before he made his ground, so that was not the issue. I just lost sight of the ball for a moment. I just wanted to make sure that the bowler had the ball in his hand, and then I could see that he did, and so I was able to pay the run out. There's no review. Wide ball, all no ball off the pitch, you can take your pick. Wade says I'll have another one, which we will let him do. We're fairly generous like that down here at Senior Sports. We let them have the re-bowls again. Wade's just struggling to get down the other end there, although I don't reckon he felt he was, but I reckon he was, and the throw just missed the stumps. It would have been tight, they get two. Smacks it. Oh, caught and bowled. Well done, son. Cross back. So that's Rohan, who's absolutely murdered it. Last ball, super ball, but Jaden up to the task. He took the catch. Last ball, super ball. Hit it for two, which will be four, and that's the end of the over. So how did we end up there? 29 runs for the pair, and haven't won a game yet, Majestical Wilder people, from what I gather. So 65 after two pairs. I don't reckon it's been too bad. But the problem they're going to have right now is that Kai Sherpill and Jack Dawes are coming out to bat, and unless something surprises me, which can happen in a game of indoor cricket, I reckon they'll be thinking more than 36 or 29, which is what the first two pairs have given us. Yeah, but we'll see. Just because we know that they're very capable batsmen doesn't always mean they're going to have a good night. Play ball. Anyway, we see Jack's facing the first one. It's a short ball and it beats the bat. Yeah. So there to hit, but I didn't hit it. Got ball. This is Jack coming in the bowl here to Jack. And he smacks it, and side net, back net. You got the ball in your hand? No, I don't reckon you had the ball. So this one I've got to go no. And they can review if they want, but it doesn't look like they're going to. And yeah, we are. Okay. So I didn't think you had the ball in your hand. Now, it could be one of those ones that's come off the fingers and landed on the stumps. And if that's the case, well, that's fine. But he's allowed to watch it if he wants. I'm going to check it. So we're checking it now. They're telling him to go back into his position there. I'm going, hang on a minute, I've just missed it. Right. So anyway, we'll bring it up. Right, so first thing we've got to do is see whether or not the ball actually hits the stumps. So there's the ball there. Okay, the ball's hit the stump, so I can see that, and the bat is short, so it's out. And Jack knew exactly what he was saying there and what he knew had happened. I was blindsided on that and didn't know whether he had the ball or not. And anyway, it's definitely out, so we pay it. A good review. Play ball. So instead of being four, it was run out. Yep, and short, he smacks it in the top net. He drops the catch. It was a sitter. Oh, they had a chance for back-to-back wickets, and they end up with 5 runs. Yeah. Anyway, looking at that last one, if you were watching it live, it did look like one of those ones that you just couldn't pay with any degree of confidence. Not trying to make any excuses. They get 3, but I certainly had no clear view of being able to say that the ball had come off the fingers, and that's what happened. So it actually hit his finger and then ricocheted onto the base of the stump, and the batter was probably short by a frame and a bit. So anyway, the beauty of the review system, 5 runs to Kai last ball, and I don't reckon anyone would have blown up over the fact that I didn't pay that, but the fact that we've been able to reverse the call due to the technology is a tribute to what we have down here at the centre at SEMA Sports. 3 runs, end of the over, and as we said, it's a fantastic innovation that I reckon 99% of the people down here appreciate, staff and customers and everybody included. Right, who we got here? Paul, the other Paul. Right, play ball. Paul F. Play ball. So this is Paul Friedley, and he bowls to Jack Dawes. Full toss, no ball. And they will get 1 more on top of that. He visits bloody hot. He bowls to Kai. He smacks it, and it goes along the ground for 5 runs. Yeah, anyway, it's a nice shot there by Kai. He's actually hit 3 5s in a row as Kai. Oh, that's gone out of the net, and it's made a hell of a noise as it hits the tin roofing there, and he's going to have to do it all again. He absolutely hammered it. It was a full toss that's gone through the net. He's not overjoyed, as no batsman would be. And the 7 doesn't count. We've got to go re-bowl it. Play ball. Right, so Paul dodges a bullet there. Play. And let's see if Jack can repeat the dose. And he hits it well. Gee, I reckon that's out. So what do you want to do here? Yeah. So I've given it run out. It will be 3 if I'm wrong. And I don't reckon the batting team or their supporters think I'm right here, but I reckon I am. And we are going to find out. Even the bowler didn't look all that confident. It's good night, nurse, though. You're on your way, and it's a frame and a bit. So we are right, and even the fielder almost wanted to withdraw the appeal, I reckon. I reckon he thought that it wasn't going to be out, and they all looked surprised when I paid it. Play ball. Anyway, I was very confident. No ball. It was in his crease. It's too high. It's a no ball +4. So I was confident that was out, and I reckon I had no support at all. So it just goes to show you with the reviews again. I mean, we had a moment where I had to change one because it showed that I'd made an error in judgment, 4 runs, and we were able to change that because the review happened. And on that one, when no one supported me, the reviews saved my bacon. And was able to show that that time we were right. So that's not out. It hasn't been touched after it hit the back net. So that's the end of the over, 7 runs. Well, you can review it, but I can't see how I'm possibly going to be given this. So, so what happened here is that they've hit it for 7, and the ball hits the back net obviously for 7, and then bounces back and hits the stumps. And then I don't know whether they realise that it needs to be touched again or not, but I don't reckon it is. And it'll have to be conclusive for me to have any chance of changing it. So let's have a look. And, well, you can't tell. I can't tell from that. I'll have another look and I'll give it one more go. So it is close to the hand, I'll concede that. It doesn't look to really deviate to me on the first look. I have a second look because I want to be fair to both teams. Yeah. Oh, I don't think the other camera will help me, mate. I don't think so. Let's have a look at this. I'll try another camera. I mean, it's possibly hit his finger there, but it doesn't deviate, so it's impossible to be sure. You're taking it on faith. I don't have a long enough screen on the other ones. Yeah. So what I'm going to do there is I'm going to go with umpire's call, which is not out. I'm going to let the fielding team keep their review because it's inconclusive, to be fair, and I always thought that would be what it is. And I will say this, there's every chance he touched it. He said he did, and it's quite possible he did. I just don't think the video evidence is conclusive enough to be certain. Play ball. and so I don't pay it. Play ball, yep. This is a new over, Boston. Yeah. So, certainly aren't suggesting... Oh, Jaden, is it? Okay. Yeah. J-A-I. Right, play ball. Anyway, certainly not suggesting that there was any unfair play there. The fielder there, I actually, to be fair, I didn't... full toss, I don't think it's too high. And that's out on the second attempt. So this is definitely out, and we pay it. And I don't think Kai's going to review. Gee whiz, we're getting so many reviews and close ones here at the moment that I can't even hardly finish a sentence, let alone explain to you about what happened there on that other one. We'll have another go in a minute. 3 runs there for Jack. Yeah, so it was hit for 7. I didn't actually think the other fielder had got anywhere near it, to be honest. As it turned out, he was near it. That's gone for 7. Well fielded, but they get to 7. And, you looked at the replay and it's a bit blurry and you think, well, has his hand moved? Yes, it probably has. Did it touch his finger? Quite possibly. Was it definite? Probably not. 2 runs. And these are all the things that I had to consider when I was doing the review. And anyway, as I said, we ended up sticking with not out through inconclusiveness rather than definiteness. And if that's a word, it probably isn't. Last ball. And anyway, there was no massive argument or dispute by the bowling team. That's 2 runs or 3 runs and not out, so that's in. Anyway, all I'll say is that I reckon he probably did touch it. It probably was out, but I just didn't feel comfortable and with enough certainty to overturn that one. Anyway, play ball. This is Scotty. And I've still got it up there to have another bit of a look. And 3 runs to Jack Dawes. What time did it happen? Hopes and Hinchy aren't here at the moment, but it happened just before 7:27. You never know, they could be in the car eating McDonald's after going through the drive-through and listening to and watching this game on YouTube. You never know, it's possible. But they may, you never know, they might have something better to do with their time than just listen to me all the time. Hard to imagine, I know, but it could be the case. And that'll be stumped by Sherple. Could well have hit his finger, but it just didn't deviate, and it was just enough doubt to not overturn it. Not out, that's in. So Kai gets 7. And last ball, super ball. 122 on the board. I thought this pair would do well, and they have. That'll be 3, which will be 6 not out, and super ball, 6 runs. And that's the end of the partnership. So they'll do well there. They got 63. And yeah, okay, yeah. I think they've already told them, yeah. So they're 1 short, and they're going to have to pick a batsman, and Adam Campbell will be one of the batsmen, and the other one will be a sub. Yeah. Right, I think it might be Jack Pearce, bowling. And looks like Callan is the bloke they've asked to come in and bat again. And they have. And we're ready to go. Play ball, what time is it? 7:32 p.m. So we're still going pretty well for time here. Adam Campbell hits it in the air. There's Scotty. And they get through for 1. So the next game, if we're on time, should start at 8:15. This one started right on time, 7:05. Might still, could be touch and go for an 8:15 start for the next one, but it should be around about then. And with a 6-a-side game next, we should get the last game started, pretty close, you would have thought, within, should be due to start probably 9:20, I reckon, the last one. And I reckon if it's before 9:30, everyone will be pretty happy, and it should be before that. So we've set up the night beautifully. There's Callan. He hits it to Jack. His throw at the bowler's end there, and they get through for a run. Comes into bowl, Adam Campbell. Hits it in the air, and they pick up 2. Last ball. He bowls, and in the air, and it could be caught. It is. Oh, well done by the keeper, and that's the end of the over. So hit it on the leg side into the net. There was another fielder there. It might have even just brushed him on the way back, but anyway, the keeper is the one that ended up taking the catch, and it was good work by him. This is Rob. Yep, one bloke that we definitely know who he is. Rob, play ball. And Scotty is another one. And we're still working our way through the others, but we aren't far away from getting them all. Adam, chance of a run out here. The throw it would have been gone. And the fielder there knowing that, as I reckon that was Paul. And it was a good throw. It wasn't far off the mark, and Adam was well short. Bowls this one. It's a slow ball that's there to hit. He hits it in the air, and that's Callan playing as the sub 1 in this partnership. Anyway, here we go. He comes around the wicket again, does Rob. He's bowling to Adam. He smacks it. It's side net and back net. It was short and it was slow. It was the right ball to hit, and he hit it for 4. As David Windmill Stewart bowls on the MCG and is unlucky not to pick up a wicket. It's well fielded by that bloke. 1 run. Yeah, that bloke. Oh, gee, Dave Stewart, he's just been hammered for 6. That'll be 7 over the wicket. Yeah, by Mitch from Once Were NFC. Nigel, he's hammered that as well. Well fielded down the back there. Well done, my boy. And run out that is. And Adam Campbell, yep, he knows, and they all know. Everyone that was watching the game there is aware that that was run out. Last ball. Yeah, the majestical world of people hanging in there in this game. And here we go, another chance of a run out. This time they bugger it up. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, 9 runs off 2 overs for this pair. 1 for 18 for Rob. Still going to be a big score they're going to be chasing, and one that's not going to really probably going to be able to threaten. But nevertheless, there's been some good signs by this team, and with both the bowling and the fielding in patches. Play ball. Scott, I reckon. A nice shot by Callan, and they get through for a couple. McRae. Yep, so he comes into bowl this time to Adam Campbell. And underneath edge, and he's clean ripped him. So another wicket there for the majestical Wilder people. I'm just looking if there's any sort of emotion or anything, any excitement from the sidelines. And there's not. I don't even know if they saw that. But anyway, a wicket nonetheless. He bowls short, he hits it well. Chance of a run out of Scotty's up to it. No, they get through for their 2. They've been relentless, the crowd for the majestical Wilder people every week. We'll say that. They show up every week and they watch, and most of the time anyway. 2 runs there, and support their team even though they're yet to experience success. So let's hope it does come their way at some point, and I'm sure it will, but it might not be this year because next week will be their last chance. Anyway, 2 runs there, and there's 1 ball to go. Rudolph at the back there talking to the life member in Steve Fitzgerald, or otherwise known as Fitzy. Nicely played there by Callan into the side net for 2, well fielded, and that'll be the end of the over. 1 for 16 for Scott. But you should end up with Boston as the final bowler in this innings at 7:38 p.m. bowling to Callan. 142 is the score. Play ball. And He comes in the bowl and he hits it beautifully. Gee, that's a good shot. It goes for 7 over mid-on. So that's a really good shot there by Callan. And he's enjoying the experience here of getting a second go because there's 7 plays and he was the sub asked to bat again. And this should be run out. Oh, he's missed him and he's right there. And yes, how do you just... That would have been good night, nurse. That's right, Julian. Julian's just found his voice. First time he's spoken during this game, even though he's not playing in it. He looked absolutely spent when we saw him finish the last game. And all of a sudden he said that. So maybe he's back. But he's got to play another game, I reckon. He's going to struggle to do it. He won't be alone. It's very hot conditions. 1 run. Anyway, that happens in summer. That'll be out on the MCG. Boston bowls this here, full toss, he hits it well. There's a fielder there, he fields it well. He hits his stumps and that's good night, Irene. Yep, good night, Irene, Jules. So last ball, Super Ball. Jules loves that when I say that sort of stuff. And I looked right at him and I spoke right into the microphone and said, good night, Irene, and he thought that was gold. Anyway, last ball of the innings, he bowls to Adam. It's not the last ball because it's a wide. So we'll re-bowl it. And 151 is the total. And this might be the last ball of the innings. It will be if it's a wide or a no-y. And it won't be those, so it will be the last. And Scotty takes the catch and they get a wicket on the Super Ball. And that's good news for the majestical Wilder people. They keep the final score down to 141. Thanks, Scotty. Can I grab the ball, please, mate? And anyway, 141. And the last pair only got 13. So fair to say the majestical Wilder people had the better of that partnership. Thanks, mate. Yeah, good work. There you go. Rightio. People out there from far and beyond are all hanging on the next minute or so, because it's that time of the night where I get to go around the grounds, and this is something that people love to see and hear about. I know. And MCG will start there, because Cruz is umpiring that game, and once we're NFC, probably haven't got enough runs. They're on 63 early in the 17th over there against the Sultans. So I'm tipping their score's not going to end up being enough to win that game, but you never know. Strange things do happen. Christmas miracles and all the rest. And Bay 13, I'm going around the grounds, Jules. And here we go, down at the back. And what's happening there? The fine legs, they're touching up the nads as you would expect. And no pun intended. And the fine legs are 141 in the 13th over against the nads. And I wonder who's umpiring that game. I've got a feeling it might be Deadrock. And it is, and I'm just looking at his body language. And that's enough to tell me that he wishes he was doing virtually anything else but actually umpiring at the moment. So, yeah, I've seen people over the years look disinterested, not just in umpiring indoor cricket, but in doing anything. And that's a very good way to describe how he appears to be down there at the at Bay 13, completely disinterested. But no doubt he's still doing the job. And as long as he's doing that, it's all good. I reckon this is Jaden and Scott, am I right? Yep, there you go. We get 2 in a row right, and we're always going to get Scotty right, because we know Scotty well. But Jaden, well, we got him right as well this time. Anyway, exciting stuff down here again, 7:42. So if we can get this innings on the way and through in around about half an hour, we will be more or less on time to start the third one. Right, play ball. Yep, Rowan. So we just get straight into it, and here we go. We're on our way, which is great. A nice drive, straight drive there by the batsman, which was Jaden Rocker. Anyway, it was fielded by the bowler, and they only got 1 run. He bowls, and well, because it's hit the side net, I'm going to give it a no ball, dead ball. Because it hit the side net, or the top net, or the back net, it would be considered a. Sorry, I'll rephrase. Oh, the ball's dead. It's got stuck in the net, so you got to cross back, Scotty. Unlucky, because it would have been 5. You're just going back to that one. if you bowl the ball into a player or a side net or the top net, that's when it's a no ball, dead ball. If you actually bowl it directly into the back net behind you, I believe that's just a dead ball that's re-bowled and it doesn't cost runs, which is a bit odd when you think about it. But I believe that's the case. So side net, top net or player, you bowl it into as a no ball, dead ball, so you get the 2 runs and nothing else. And I believe that when you hit the back net directly with the ball, if that does happen, I've seen people do that, a bit like the old Max Walker style, and we've got 2 or 3 blokes down here in the course of a week that have that action or similar action, where they let go of the ball early and it goes behind them and hits the back net directly. I believe that's just a dead ball re-bowl with no 2 runs for a no-in. Last ball. Anyway, I believe that's right. And you don't come across those scenarios very often, but they do occur. Nicely played, and that'll be 3. And that'll be the end of the over. Yep. So back net directly is a dead ball re-bowl, no score, and other than that it'll be a no ball, dead ball, no re-bowl, but 2 runs. I reckon I've covered it. Play ball, Adam Campbell. People are searching the rule book, I reckon, to see if I'm right on that, because they might not believe it, but I reckon I am right. Read the rule book frequently. That's not a rule that I read often, but I've seen it. And that's well fielded there, but they get 3 for 2. Good shot by Scotty. That's clean bowled. I actually think what the rule book might state is just that hitting a player top net or side net, and it might not mention the back net, and so that's where I get the dead ball with a re-bowl and no score from. So it might actually say that rather than stipulate it. But that would be good enough, because if it only highlights the side net, top net, and bowling it into a fieldsman as the reasons for no ball, dead ball, then anything else must not be a no ball, dead ball. That'd be a fair deduction. Anyway, either way, that was 2 runs, last ball. We're on 10 here, the batting team. That ball has got an edge, and he needs to get back in his crease, and he does, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, 10 runs is where we sit after 2 overs here for the Majestical Wilder people. Great to see them put in a good performance here, hopefully with the bat, but fair to say that 142 is a long way off. Looks like the first innings just finished on the MCG. Play ball. No pressure on Cruz there tonight, just 3 games, and as he said earlier, 2 sixes. That's a wide. So he'll be cruising through the night, so to speak, Cruz. And Dead Rock probably won't have too many issues down the back either, I wouldn't have thought. Just the 3 games down there tonight. Although I do think he might have a couple of 8-a-side games. Anyway, we move on with this game. Callan's bowling at the moment. He bowls to Jaden, and he plays a nice shot, and it's well filtered down there by Rowan, and they get through for 2. There's our mate Chris O'Neill playing for the Slayers later on. He's sitting there on his Pat Malone. And, 2 runs there for Scotty. Looks like he might be looking at his phone. He looks like he might have a red Powerade with him. And that's the company that he's got, his Powerade and his phone. That's it. No ball off the pitch, last ball. Yeah, no one of the human variety anywhere within cooey of him. Probably isn't because wouldn't be because he smells, I don't reckon. But anyway, that's okay. 2 runs there, it's the end of the over. It might be the reason later though, because I reckon anyone that plays cricket tonight down here might just smell a bit after they've been running around all night in this heat. Anyway, Kai Sherpel, he's going to be the next bowler, it would seem. As Wade Duncan heads down the back to field, I don't reckon he'll be in the play much here. Play ball. So we'll see how many times it goes near Wade on this one. It won't be through the batsman hitting it his way, I don't reckon. he might get the fielders throwing it into him, and that's what happens there. So the shot there was up the front end of the court, and the throw from the fielder did go to Wade. Kai Bowles, and nice shot by Scotty. There's Kai, and would have been there. Going to go again here, and Wade's asleep, and that's a fair description because he was he's saying, "How about talking to me?" Well, that's one. It's a no ball too high, bounce or re-bowl. Yes, one man's opinion. Talk to me. The other one was that he had his back turned to the play, and they sneaked the extra run when he wasn't thinking about it. Anyway, that's my view. Nothing against Wade personally. That's just my assessment. No ball off the pitch, and just like anyone else, I'm entitled to my opinion. Other people might share a different view. That's fine. Anyway, that was a no ball off the pitch, and that's his second no ball in the over. And that one's short outside off stump. He hit it well, and they get through for 2. So 35 runs. They need 2 for the skin with 2 balls to go. The Majestical Wilder people. And Scotty's on strike here, and this pair's done a really good job, and they could get the first skin. It'd be good for them if they do. And Scotty plays a nice shot, and he runs hard, and they get through for 2. So his last ball, super ball, he'd just about be prepared to block this out, and that's what Scotty says. He says to the batsman, Jaden, I reckon he should block this out. Let's see. Let's hope they don't run. And they don't, and that's the end of the over. Right, so rather than, from a score point of view in terms of trying to get the runs to win the game, they're probably thinking, well, 142, we probably need every run we could get. And so there'd be a lot of people in that instance that probably would have said, I reckon we should try and score off that ball. But I think that was 2 of their better batsmen out here then. And I think that that was the right decision. Let's make sure we lock in the skin. And if we happen to have a chance of winning the game later on, albeit all well and good. But I still think they're going to be up against it to get this total, despite how well that first pair batted. Anyway, good luck to them. They got the skin. And that'll just give them a bit of confidence and something to hang their hat on. Oh, gee, a misfield by Jay on the MCG, and you can hear him go crooked himself. He was thinking run out, it ended up being 4. Play ball. Anyway, these things happen. Play. This is Jack Dawes. And no ball off the pitch, so he's looking for the big hooping in swinger, which is very capable of bowling. But that time it didn't really swing, held its line, and ended up being off the pitch for a no-ie. No ball, full toss, so too high on this occasion. It was also wide. So the first couple of balls here from Jack, quite honestly, were gifts to the batting team. Unlike him, but still the case. Full toss, not a high one. There's Wade. Would have been in trouble, the batsman, if that had hit the stumps, but they get through for a single. Fitzy at the back there, just with arms crossed, watching on. A bit of on both courts, to be fair. Just in front of the TV there. And he's having a bit each way, watching both games from time to time. As Jack bowls this, and a no ball off the pitch, it doesn't swing again. And there's 1 ball to go. So that's his 3rd no-ie in 5 deliveries. He's got 1 more ball to try and make it a better one. And he bowls, and it's arguably a bit better, but it was a full toss, that's not out, and that's 2, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, it's not a good over by Jack, and has bowled plenty of good overs over the years that I've umpired him. But that was not one of them, and Jay just took an absolute great catch, really. It was absolutely hammered by the batsman, and Jay took the catch there on the MCG. Wade Duncan, he'll be bowling. And that's going to excite a good percentage of our viewers. Play ball as he's coming right arm around the wicket. And he bowls. It's a shocker. It's a short one. The batsman could have picked his spot. He only hit it for 2. But, I reckon I would have hit that for 7, and I mean that. I really do reckon I would have. But that's okay. It wasn't a good ball. He hits that for 2. It's a better ball and a nice shot. Looks like Bandito was in the office then, so he's just come out. So he's just snuck in there at some point, but I didn't notice that until he came out of the office. The man responsible, or largely responsible, for all the technology that we have down here. That's out court. Now stay as you are. I reckon you're crossed. I'm not going to make him. I'll just go with it. Yep, yeah, we're just still trying to keep the game moving here, and it's probably not all that important. So we end up with the guy that got out there facing again. Full toss, not a high one. There's Anthony, and probably would have been out if he hit the stumps. They miss. They get one. Yeah, Bandito. Yeah, sorting out the YouTube and the cameras and so forth. He's done a great job. That's 5 runs. That's a good shot by Paul. Last ball. Score-wise, the Majestical Wilder people are up with the target. I mean, the run rate required would be around about the same as it was before we started. That's a no ball. That's a shocker. It's too high, and that's the end of the over. So this pair's ended up with 17 after 2, and yep, they at the moment are doing a very good job chasing down this total. Play ball. This is Rowan, and nice shot by Paul, and Jack was there, but they get through for 2. Yep, so Rowan doing the bowling. 2 runs to Paul, that was. He bowls again, a bit of outswing and a good piece of bowling and keeping. And Jack Dawes took the bails off in a flash. And the batsman Rowan was overcommitted and stepped out of his crease. Would have been a wide, he hit it. And 2 runs is the result, so no damage done either way. Jacob Hennebury there on the leg side on my left, watching on with a few other spectators for the Moles here. 2 runs there. He bowls and he hits it straight to Adam, and that's good fielding. The throw missed, it would have been gone. Nice work nonetheless. Last ball. There's Julian Gangemi still walking around the joint with a bottle of water in his hand. And that'll be 2. And he throws the ball into his own leg, and that's the end of the over. That was Adam Campbell. So he was looking to throw the ball there at the bowler's end, and got tied up with his own body and threw the ball into himself. So needless to say, it was nowhere near hitting the stumps or running anyone out there. This is Callan Ling. And play ball. So he's bowling to Paul. And he's on his way now. He bowls, and a bit of outswing and outside edge. There's Wade Duncan. And they get through for a single. 59 runs on the board. So they're in contention for another skin here, Majestical Wilder people. They need another 8 runs. They've got 5 balls to get them. That beats the bat. He holds his crease this time, which is good news. So Boston, and I think in the previous over, in a similar situation, sort of overbalanced and got stumped. That time he did well. That hits the leg, and so it'll only be 1 run. So well bowled by Callan, didn't really give the batter any room there. Yep, so 7 required off 3 for the skin here. A wide ball, that's going to help them. Yep, so that'll be a wide with a re-bowl, and that does help them a lot. That gives them every opportunity. Right, Callan coming into bowl, and yeah, good ball this time. He lets it go, but I can't help him this time. No. So that was comfortably inside the line. He did ask me if it was a wide, and I said no, and it wasn't. Yep, but we're not barracking for anyone here necessarily. It's just a case of the Majestical Wilder people are a relatively new team. They haven't won any games, and we're trying. Nice to see them have some success, and we'll still be umpiring fully to the rules of the game here. 2 runs here, last ball, Super Ball, but it would be nice to see them pick up a couple of skins and a point and a win here and there, if it can happen. And anyway, it's now last ball, Super Ball, and they need 3 for the skin. 2 for a tie. Oh, he hits it straight, and that's going to be out. So the tie probably wouldn't have helped him. Yeah, are we reviewing? No? So we're not. And it's well out, so there's no need to review. And he throws the bat into the net, and it gets stuck in the net. So anyway, it was only a gentle throw, but he actually got stuck in the net when he did that. I don't know how that happened. Anyway, they get run out on that one. It would have been a tied skin if it wasn't out, and this next skin's 63, so they would have been up against it anyway in terms of getting the point. And it looks like Paul might have hurt himself. We might have another calf injury, and they're trying to help him off there. So he's just finished batting, and I didn't see that, but somehow or another he's in a bit of discomfort, which is never good to see, especially again so late in the year. You don't want this sort of stuff to be happening. You want to get through these games unscathed, but not the case. Right, I reckon we've got Scott. Yeah, Robbie. Yeah, I know it's the other way around, but that's all good. I've got you covered for the stats. Right, let's go. Play ball. So the new pair are out here. Anthony Benedetti's going to bowl. Play ball. Right, 54 runs they ended up with. The total score at the moment 17 for that pair. Anthony bowls. It's an outswing. Hits his leg, and no, we won't be paying that. It was a good seed, the batsman just said, and it was a good seed. But he played a shot, and it's pretty high as well. He bowls. And hits it well, but straight back at the bowler who takes the catch. So cross back, and that's right, our mate Scott McRae, you're out second ball for a duck. And we explain that to anyone that's listening. That's a good ball, it's inside the line, they don't run. Yeah, good ball. A couple of the Dogs of War just rocking up now, so yeah, they'll be playing later as well. Although not on our court. Gee whiz, he's kept that out. It was a very strange looking shot. And anyway, the end result is that I guess you'd say he played a shot. Wasn't a good one. Hit his foot and they got one. Okay, so I think Wade's telling him there he has to play a shot. Well, he did play a shot. It wasn't a very, it was a half-hearted one probably, but it was, he certainly didn't shoulder arms. Anyway, it's all good, they get one. And last ball coming up. Right, last ball. And breaks the bat, and that's the end of the over. So a good over there by Anthony Benedetti. He's got one for -3. There's our Kiana just getting an ice pack organised to give to one of the other blokes there to help out Paul, who looks like he might have done a calf injury. It was looking that way. And I'm just watching where he's putting that ice pack, and that's where he's putting it. Play ball. This is Wade. So, yep, done the calf. I've done both my calves at least twice over the years, and I know what that feels like. Not particularly comfortable. 2 runs there. Anyway, it's certainly fair to say that it restricts your running. If you're a bloke like me these days, that's the last thing you need because you're struggling to do it even when you're fully fit was. Anyway, that's off the leg and the bat, and no run. I don't reckon I've ever been fully fit, to be fair. We're fitter now than we used to be 2 years ago. But fully fit, probably never. One. Anyway, Wade Duncan bowling at the moment at 8:02 p.m. and it's short and it's wide, but it's not wide enough to call. And dot ball. Wade Duncan. He bowls that one. I would have given him a leg side, but he's decided to hit it, and it didn't go very far, and so there's no run. So it's third ball all of a sudden. Third ball. So now they're going to have to find a way to run here, unless they get the no ball or the wide. And he bowls, and it's a wide. Oh, it is a wide, so you don't have to run. But now they run, and now they've been screwed. So that's the end of the over. So it was a wide, and I think the batsman knew the non-striker basically forced the issue there, screaming at him to run. So eventually he took off, and to no avail as both batters are out by heaps. Right, Anthony Benedetti, play ball. So let's all tune in and watch this bloke bowl as he comes in. And Rob hits it straight, and a nice shot and well fielded by Rowan. And 1 run is what we pay, as you do. Right. Yeah, that's good enough. So wide-ish, but again, not a wide. And the batsman letting that go. And he has a quick look at the scoreboard to see if it's going to change, and it won't. And he shakes his head. Anyway, how many times have I seen that happen over the years? Fair to say some of the time it might have been warranted. I don't mind admitting it, but that wouldn't have been one of them. Anyway, that's a good ball, beats the bat, and not a wide either. Didn't move his feet, the batsman there. He has a look at the scoreboard too to see if it's going to change, and it doesn't. This is at the body, he plays it nicely. There's Adam, it's a good tap, they get through for 1. Well done, Adam, was the call from Wade Duncan. And last ball, is that a review happening on the MCG? Anyway, it's not out. That's all right. It's not wide again, that's the end of the over. So it's got to be outside the line, and it's not. That's the end of the over. So that was at least a closer one. Yeah, so it's that line there. So Wade's just helping them out there. And at least that one was close to the line, even though I didn't reckon it was on it or outside it. And but I still wasn't able to help him out. Play ball, Adam Campbell. He does the bowling, and it's nicely played by Rob, but just the single. And unfortunately, this pair hasn't been something that's sort of worked out too well for the Majestical Wilder people. Actually, no runs so far in the partnership, and only the 5 balls to go. It's a bit of a shame for them. That's a full toss they hit well, and they pick up 3. So. All of a sudden runs on the board. A round of applause by one of the ladies there on the sidelines cheering for the Majestical Wilder people. Good to see. No run there. And they're actually all watching fairly intently right at the moment, even though it hasn't gone too well in this partnership. That's a no ball. So a no, I put wide, and it's a no ball actually. It's both. It's too high and down the leg side. So it's a no ball with a re-bowl. So it's still 3 balls to go. It comes in the bowl here to Rob. Beats the bat, taken by Jack Dawes. Comes in the bowl this one. Full toss in the air. Anthony can't catch it. Callum can't run them out. They get 2 last ball super balls. So they've got it up to 7, this pair, and as long as they don't get out here, it'll be at least positive, the partnership. And they will get away with that. They'll get 4 on the Super Ball, end of the over, and they come out with 11. So it's not a tragedy. They picked up they got 12 runs off that over, actually. So not a big partnership, but we're in the negatives for most of it, and they found a way to get positive 11. So, that's not bad. I reckon we've got the 2 Jacks coming out here to bat, Jack Friedlieb and Jack Pierce, I reckon the other bloke will be. And yep, we just put the names in and that'll work for me. Right, 1 partnership to go. They come out here needing about 77. In fact, that's exactly what they need. And I'll be surprised if that happens, I will. But I wish them every bit of luck that they can get. Kyle will be bowling the first over. No, he won't. Jack Dawes will be. And remember, Jack's first over wasn't too flash. Play ball. He'll be looking for a much better outcome here. It's shit. It actually is. It really is shit. And gee, can I say it again? It was shit. Yeah, it was. So it's a high full toss, no ball. Wide, take your pick, couldn't have been much worse. Wide again, I reckon. That was a bit tighter, to be fairer to the bowler, but I still reckon it was on the line. anyway, it's wayward bowling, a bit like his first over. There's this one. And that one's on the money. That was his best ball of the evening by some considerable margin. That was the outswinger that just swung enough to beat the back. That's where he wants to be bowling. In-swinger this time, so that's also well bowled. It hits the leg of the batsman, third ball. So if you're watching those last two balls, you go, this bloke's a decent bowler. But if you watched his other 8 balls so far tonight, you would be thinking otherwise. That's a good ball as well. It gets the outside edge. That was the outswinger. 2 runs last ball, so he has the ability to swing the ball both ways. And most bowlers that can do that can be quite handy for their team, both indoor or outdoor cricket. That was pretty much the straight one, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. Anyway, Jack's ended up with none for 18, and I reckon maybe 3 or 4 of the 12 were worth talking about. The other 7 or 8 not so much. He bowled 5 extras out of 12 deliveries for the night over the 2 overs. Hey? Yeah. Well, I said you bowled 3 good ones. Okay, play ball. Anyway, he says, thanks, mate. No need to thank me for picking on people. Happy to do it free of charge, actually. Not out too. And, you know, it's all fair in love and war. As I say, I will compliment you if you do something good. And we did mention his 3 good deliveries. The other ones weren't good, so we mentioned that. Wide. Came back a bit, but not enough. And a wide call there for Kai. Yep, Hyperbad. Most of those blokes, if not all of them, are here. And that's our next game, the Hyperbad versus Slayers. That was a full toss. I didn't think it was quite high enough to ping the bowl of war. And it was hit for 3. It was well placed. And misfield on the MCG by Mark, and 5 runs to David Stewart. The bowlers are put back on here. Tony Viz walks past me. He watches this ball, and it's a really good catch by Adam Campbell. That's right, not to be come back the other way yet. So not to be mistaken with Anthony Campbell, but Adam Campbell, and that catch there was quite exceptional. The one-hander. I reckon I can see Hopesy in here. I reckon Hopesy's car just flashed past the window there, and they're probably coming back to him and Hinchy to play in the next game, which is due to get on the way in about 4 minutes. It probably won't be quite then, but it won't be too much longer after that. Kai bowls, and it beats the bat, and there's no run. Yep. So I reckon that would have been Hopesy's car going past, and here they are. They're walking inside the building right now. So I was on the money, and yep, here they walk in, and they must have already eaten because they haven't got food on them. So that's there you go. Their third ball coming up. Oh, they've got to pick 2 bowlers here. That's what it is. Yeah, 2 bowlers. Yep. Rowan and who? Who else? Yeah, and who else? Oh, okay. Yeah. They said the old bloke. So that'll be Wade, just in case you don't know. Third ball. So they had to pick 2 bowlers there, and he picked 1. Or I thought he only picked 1. No ball off the pitch. You don't have to run, but they do. And that's good night, Nurse. And that's the non-striker absolutely robbing. It was a wide, that's right. He didn't have to run if it's a wide. No. So anyway, the non-striker didn't know that, and the batsman on strike did. Well bowled, well kept out. They get a run. Anyway, they had to pick 2 bowlers. He picked 1, and I said, "Who's the other one?" He said, "Oh, the old bloke," and that'll be Wade. And I reckon you could say he's the oldest man in the team out there, even though I don't know exactly how old he is. Anyway, dot ball there. He bowls and hits it straight. There's a full toss, a low one. It goes for 3. 2 balls to go in the over. Wade. Jack Pearce. Nice shot in the air though, and they get through for 2. Last ball coming up here. And that's the end of the over. Kellen, sub 2 though. Play ball. This is the last over of the game. And nicely played by Jack straight to Wade. Well fielded by Kai, but not out. And they get 1 run. Not out. Chance for the skin here again for the Majestical Wilder people. Hits it in the air though, and Kai can't catch it. It wasn't easy, they get 4. So all of a sudden they're ahead of the skin. Alex Osborne's there. He bowls and lets it go. It's a little bit early to be shutting up shop though on this over, because another 3rd ball might happen. It didn't go too well the last time we had one. Yeah, he hits it straight. Here's a chance of a run out. It would have been gone, but they miss. And now there's 2 balls to go, and there's really no point in blocking it out here would be the option. I mean, they've got the skin. They can't win the game. And he says no, although the non-striker wanted to take off. And they need to realise again here, there's no point in running. So last ball, super ball. Block it out, take the skin and go home. Wide, you don't want it again, do you? You don't want it again. End of the over. So we give them a wide +2 on the last one. And the Majestical Wilder people pick up 2 skins. And well done to them. They weren't too far away. They were almost in a position to be able to actually get 3 skins at one point. Anyway, we'll be back soon. We're halfway through the night. Rightio, players ready, please. We've been on good terms time-wise tonight. It's 8:22, so we're still fractionally late starting this game, but not drastically so. We should be able to get through this game and get the last one started by 9:30, and that'll be a good result. Right, play ball, Bandito. Yeah, so the toss is won by the Slayers. They're batting first. And Hinchy hits the first one for 2. Hopesy on strike for this. You don't often see Hopesy and Hinchy bat together. He's dropped the catch, and instead of Hopesy being out for a golden duck, Hinchy's out second ball, and he didn't face it, but he's run out. So dropped an absolute sitter, and the 5 runs goes against Hinchy's name. So that's unlucky. Right, Bandito coming in the bowl, right arm around the wicket to Hopes. No ball, so full toss. That would have been out, he missed, and no ball plus 2. Bandito bowling to Hinchy, and would have been a wide, I reckon, but he hit it, and they get 2, and gave the wrong runs to. It's all good. Yeah, I fixed it. It's all good. Yeah, I gave you no ball plus 2. Yeah, that was 2 as well. Yeah, last ball. I had the wrong names. Runs. And that's it. End of the over. Yeah. So the score is right. And I just put one lot of score there on the wrong bloke. I had to change it round, but I've sorted that. And. That's how it sits. Play ball, Julio. He bowls to Hinchy, who smacks it. Anyway, the end result of that is a dot ball. Hammered for 7, but they didn't run and they held the crease. Yeah, third ball. So that's what's coming up here. Good shot for none. That last one by Hinchy. Here we go. And it beats the bat, and it doesn't really matter. I'm giving Hinchy out there anyway. They probably did cross before he took him, to be fair. But we'll give Hinchy that one on the third ball. Well fielded by Sebi. 2 to Hopesy. He hits it straight, and gee, they would have come out, these 2. Last ball, they would have been thinking, lots of runs, and they still might end up with a few, but at the moment it's none, and they've used up 11 deliveries. He bowls a short one, he whacks it, and Mo, he takes the catch on the rebound. That's the end of the over. So 2 overs in, it's none, they're on -5, and Hinchy on -11, and as I said when they came out to bat here, that this pair would be looking to make a big score. Maybe the next 2 pairs might be better off not having a hit, but no disrespect intended. Anyway, as it turns out at the moment, put it this way, if this pair doesn't make any or hardly any, they're going to be struggling. Play ball. Sebi. Hinchy. And they'll get a 1. Exciting stuff. I hope he's going about his business okay. He's on 6, but he's only hit a couple of 2s. He had a no ball on one of them. It's a nice shot. Hopes he picks it up for 2. Anyway, still 3.5 overs to go, and they're still very capable of getting a decent partnership if they get their act together at some point. Leg side, and Hinchy decides to let that one go and take the easy 2. Sebi bowls for Hinchy, and played it nicely, and they get 2. Last ball. It'll be a drop catch again by So, and that's the end of the over. 3 runs. Play ball, Cavallero, the main man here. Yep, play. Wide, so hopes he picks up 2 more. Bowls this one, and hopes he hits it on the leg side. Bandito couldn't field that ball cleanly, and they got 2 more. Bowls this one to Hinchy, and hit it well, and there's Mo. They get 3. Wide ball, and they get through for an extra single on top of that. And it's last ball coming up. Round the wicket, it would seem. Yep, round the wicket. He bowls, and he hits it well. And that would have been out, but he missed, and they'll get 4 in the end of the over. So 4 runs there for Hinchy. Things are picking up now all of a sudden in terms of the overall partnership. It's still a fair bit lower than they would have been open for. But now they've got 19 after 4. We're looking to at least double that, I would have thought, with the 2 overs to go. But they've got to face So here, so it's never going to be easy. Play ball. And he oh shit, no ball. So well and truly too high. And that helps them a lot actually, because they get 6 for that. A no ball plus 4. And it just lets them off the hook a bit. Bowls this one to hopefully, and he hits it straight, says no, and no would be the right call in that instance. And Julian, Chris Keith and Nick Bell, the other 4 batters to come. It's right at the body, he plays it well, and it's another shot that he's played a lot over the years, and as I say, he does play that shot well. There's Hopesy. So, bowls. Leg side, so it's a definite thing. And it's our last ball of the over, the 5th over on 29 all of a sudden. And he bowls, and it's short, but not a high one. Hits it nicely for 2, and that's the end of the over. So they've got it up to 31. All of a sudden, Hinchy's got runs as well. Been struggling most of this inning so far in overall. But he's been run out a couple of times, caught once, but now he's on 11. Play ball, and Hopesy on 20, Mojito. And short, and he whacks it, and just misses Hopesy. And didn't miss you by much, did it, mate? Yeah. Anyway, lucky it did miss him, and got 3. Mo. And yeah, well played there again by Hopesy. With the straight bat on the offside that time. Mo. And Hinchy. Yeah, that's a good call actually by Hinchy, because he smacked it, but it ended up weren't giving Mo a very big chance of a run out there if they had a run. And Hinchy plays that nicely. It wasn't a bad ball by Mo. 3 runs, and so it's last ball Super Ball, worth double on 39, and they'll be hoping to avoid getting out here, I would have thought, and as long as they do that, they'll walk away with a reasonable score. Oh gee whiz, he's going to get away with it, I think he does, and they get 2. Anyway, that's the end of the over. So 41's a lot more than it looked like it was going to be for a fair part of that partnership. Probably still a bit light on in terms of where the batsman would have been hoping it was going to get to before that partnership began. I reckon they would have come out here thinking, well, you know, somewhere between 60 and 75. They come out with 41. As I said, not a tragedy, but a little bit less than they would have hoped for. Anyway, probably good for the game in some respects. Chris Unknown and Nick Bell. We haven't seen Nick Bell for a while, but how you going, Belly? Good on you? Yeah. Rightio. Play ball. So this is Bandito. And he was about to bowl, but then he pulled out and said, I'll go back and try again. Here he is. And Belly. Yes, Belly gets off the mark with a 2. Yep, so anyway, they got 41 that first pair, and as I said, it looked like it was going to be a little bit more light on than that at some stages during that partnership. However, still probably not as many as they would have been hoping to get, no doubt. This is big trouble. That's gone, and Belly out there, and does his best to knock me flying again by running into the net, and I sort that out. But anyway. Belly on strike here to Bandito, and he bowls it sort of a length, and he hits it quite well. Well done by Vivo. And my feel on that was that I reckon the batter was going to be marginally short. The batter hit the stumps, but that wasn't the case, so we don't have to worry about it. Bandito, Chris, nice shot on the offside. Julio, and 2 runs there. Last ball of the over coming up here. Bandito bowls. No ball off the pitch. Belly hits it for 2 more. And that works well for the Slayers. End of the over. So despite that wicket, they still managed to score 4 runs off the over. So at least they keep the score moving in a forward motion. Who are we going with here? Sebi. Our mate Sebi. I reckon Jules played the first game tonight down the back, and when he finished that game I saw him wandering around. I thought he looked absolutely stuffed. He was completely spent. Gee, I don't know about that. I reckon that's out on the MCG. Play ball. Wide ball. There we go. The instant review by Alex Osborne. And Cruz is not out. Is he not reviewing? I thought he was. Anyway, I reckon that might have been just out on the MCG, that last one. And the crew said no. Alex gave the signal for the review, and it doesn't look like the review happened. Anyway. Sebi. Bowling to Nick Bell. And it's not out. It's good keeping, but it's in. Third ball coming up. Third ball. Yeah, well, so I was talking about Julian. Yeah, I know you were hoping he was going to lift his foot. Yeah, Julian looked actively spent after that first game, and I reckon he'll struggle to get through this one as well. It's very hot down here, and tough for anyone to get through playing too much and putting too much effort into it tonight. But anyway, we'll see how Jules goes. He's going to, last ball, he's going to have to bat for 6 overs and then field and bowl for 18 straight on top of it. End of the over. And I reckon that'll take the wind out of his sails. Hey? Yeah, a bit of swing there, that's right. Thanks for letting me know. People trying to give me a bit of advice, helpful hints when I'm commentating. Play ball. All good, I've got it covered. No ball off the pitch. And that's what Belly gets, is the 2 runs. Julian just grabbing a chair down the back there, and I reckon he might want to bring that chair out here actually when he's playing in the game, so that he can rest up in between overs. Anyway, Vivo is the bowler. He's bowling to Chris, and beats the bat. No, not out. Came straight off the keeper onto the stumps, but the batsman was still in his crease. Vivo bowls this, and it's on the pitch. He gets his outside edge. It's well and truly safe of the keeper, wide of the keeper, and they get 1. And last ball's Alex Osborne bowls a ball on the MCG, and they get 2 off it. Slower ball there, I reckon, from So. I reckon that's out, and I pay this, and we'll just see what Chris wants to do. That's the end of the over, and I'm just keeping a bit of an eye on him, and it looks like he's just congratulating the keeper. So no end of the over. So no review. And I don't know that the bail came off immediately there, but I was very confident that the impact on the stumps certainly happened prior to the batsman making his ground, and it seems the batsman agreed. Play ball. Mojito bowling to Belly, and an edge, and not taken. Good ball, and no run. He bowls this one to Belly, and nicely driven actually. It was a good shot, to be fair, it really was. And they get through for two. Well struck, and 2 runs is what they got. Mo to Chris. And that's a good ball. It beats the bat, and it's inside the line clearly, so not a close one. Mo bowling to Chris here. And nicely played. It was a little bit across the line of the ball there, but hit it reasonably well. And Bandito was in the game in the field there, but they got through for a single. And there's 1 ball to go. It's the 10th over of the game. It's Mo, and beats the bat again there of Belly, and that's the end of the over. So what have we got here? We've got a 13-run partnership after 4 overs, and actually Belly's the one who's been scoring all the runs. Not that it's a lot of runs, but it's something. And 54 after 10. Still plodding along. But Julian and Keith to come in next. So how much are we going to be able to expect from that? Play ball. Wide. So I pay that. That's the right call this time on that one. And 2 runs. So, and nicely driven, but straight, and now Belly's been fried, and there's no run there at the end of the day. I mean, Belly was trying to save the crease at the other end, and all the rest of it, and Chris has more or less forced the issue to go through for the run, and left Belly with no chance of making it really. That's what happens. So, Belly, no ball off the pitch or wide, take your pick. And one of or both. Bowls again. And on the pitch, he gets an edge. He should be caught, he will be. So, last ball, and Belly won't be too happy with getting out there. Last ball. So, to Chris. And slower ball, leg side on the line, I reckon. End of the over. So I reckon catching the leg side line. And good enough to get a couple of runs from it. Mo will be bowling next. They're on 50. And I thought the first pair were going to be the pair that we're going to be needing to make the bulk of the runs. Play ball. And yeah, I reckon that's good enough. So, not a bad ball on the end. I reckon good. Yeah. No bowls. Yeah, nicely played by Belly. And Sevi was there, threw the ball into So. We really appreciated it. And they got 2. Mo to Chris. And he hits that across the line. There's Bandito. And that would have been all over there for Chris, but no, he didn't hit the stumps, and they got 1. Keith and Julian getting ready to bat next. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about that partnership tonight. I just think with the heat and everything, I think I can see that not working too well. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, hopefully it'll go okay, but I just have my doubts. Mo to Chris, and played a very good shot to finish with. He did there on the Super Ball. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. So that was good batting on that occasion by Chris O'Neill, or Chris Unknown as he's known by the Slayers team. Might do a quick score check. I just feel like I have a moment. MCG Dogs of War 81 after 11 overs against the Consensual 6. That's right, 6 SIX. And Bay 13 Old Moles. We had umpired the Moles in the last game they won. Well, the Old Moles are on 53 or 54 during the 8th over against Stick Chrome Tools. There you go, we squeezed that in. We didn't hold up this game, which is good. Play ball. Bandito bowling to Keith Harrison. And there it is. And he hits it straight. And that's out. And Julian's left the crease and already the shit begins. Here we go. So I think Jules sort of said no to start with. Then he said, yeah, as he does. And and Hinchy comes out to look at Jules. Jules hasn't seen Hinchy. But I've seen Hinchy, and he's thinking, what are you doing, Jules? And here we go. Oh, geez, I reckon you were gone too, Keith. I really do. One of those ones that would have been reviewed either way, but I reckon he was gone. I get 4. And Jules was out without facing a ball, actually, so that's not good news for him. He comes around the wicket to bowl to Jules. There, you like that one. It's a no ball off the pitch, Jules. First ball you faced. Still on -3, even though it's the first ball you faced. And good news when he gets a gift like that. Bandito. Yeah, no gift there. He hits it okay. He's got to run. He's not getting there quick enough, and he wasn't there. I'm telling you, most people, nearly everyone makes that. But not Jules, unfortunately for him. He does need to keep a bit of energy in the tank here, though. Last ball over the wicket. I mean, it's a hot night, and I reckon it's going to be tough playing conditions. That's the end of the over, a wide to finish with. Right, 3 for 11 for Bandito. He's going to be happy with that. Julio looks like bowling. And yeah, it would have been a good night, Nurse. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Play ball. This is Julio coming in to bowl to our mate Julian Gangemi. And he hits it on the leg side, and that's a good shot by Jules, so I don't mind telling you. And he gets 2 runs. It's great to see Cruz umpiring on the MCG with his shirt on at the moment. And so we mentioned that a little bit last night, leg side, and it got worse tonight. So he was here last night, and when he walked in, it was probably somewhere between the, might have been between the first and second game, or the second and third game, can't remember. It's off the back of the bat, could have been caught, it's not, no run. He came in last night, went straight behind the counter and went right up to Kiana and lifted his shirt right in front of her, and lifted his shirt right up. And I mentioned that in the commentary, and I thought, here we go. Anyway, that's been smacked. They're going to get 4. Last ball. Anyway, he didn't do it for long. He only held it up for a few seconds, but and I thought, I made the comment that he's probably saying, have a look at me, Kiana, look at my washboard abs. But I thought it might be a rash or some sort of injury or something that he was showing rather than showing off his body. That's the end of the over, and you swap ends. Anyway, later on, he briefly showed me that he was really badly sunburned, which is what it was about. I rock up here tonight, if you don't mind, and I told him that last night that I mentioned that in the commentary. Anyway, I rock up here tonight, and the first thing I see is he's on the MCG up the top there, sorting out the scoreboards with Kiana for tonight's games, and he's got no shirt on at all. Play ball. And I thought, is he taking the piss here, or wide ball? Is he really just trying to show off that body to Kiana, which I'm sure she really appreciated it. Anyway, good to see Cruz sitting up there at the moment, and the shirt's been on ever since he started umpiring, so it's probably all for the best, I would have thought. I thought I was taking the piss or quite arrogant when I saw him up there at the beginning of the night with absolutely no shirt on for several minutes. Right next to Kiana. Anyway, I just thought I'd mention that again. I won't be doing that, just so you know, in front of anybody. There you go, I won't. Last ball, yep. We've lost a fair bit of weight in the last couple of years, but washboard abs we still don't have, and we never will, probably. I wouldn't have thought. I don't think I've ever had them. They get 3 for 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I was doing a bit of a fashion parade at home today actually. I was going through some of my clothes and mostly my shorts and long pants actually. I've done the shirts recently. And, oh gee whiz, they clean up a fielder there on the MCG. Hopefully he's okay. The batsman ran right through him. Looks like he's alright. Sebi going to bowl. Yeah, I decided today was the day, just prior to Christmas, might buy a few extra shorts and pants. Play ball. Anyway, wide, we pay that. Anyway, my wife was prepared to sit through a little bit of a fashion parade by me, and she told me she quite enjoyed it, but I don't know if it was just saying that. If she did enjoy it, she'd be the only one that would. But anyway, I was just trying on old pants and a couple of new ones that I'd bought today actually, a couple of new pairs of jeans on a 42-degree heat day. That's a great day to pick out some new jeans. Sorry Jules, I reckon you're out. Yeah, I'm actually going to let you review it, Jules. I reckon it was close enough for you to have a review here. And we just delay our story a little bit because we don't want to be missing out on the run out call there. So I've given him out. I reckon it is out, but we'll just see. It was close enough for me to let him have a review, I thought. And out it is. So yeah, by those standards, Jules, I'm actually happy that we let you review that. It's only a frame and a very tiny bit. The second frame is on the line. So I'm happy that we let Jules review that. It was out, but it was close-ish, and it's the only review we've had. Play ball. Nicely played by Jules. That was a good ball, the in-swinger. And he kept that out nicely. He doesn't get any runs for it, but it was a nice cricket shot. Last ball on 74. We'll come back to my little fashion thing today, expose. That's the end of the over. Dot ball will be third ball coming up. Anyway, so the good news for me was that I was going through a number of my long, pants, suit pants, jeans, those sorts of things. And let me tell you that most of the pairs that I threw out were 46 inches around the waist. Play ball. I'm now on third ball. Play. The ones I bought today are 36 inches. So that's a big difference in 2 years. We've gone from the 46-inch waist to the 36-inch waist. So good news. But and nearly every pair of those pants that I put on, did the button. It's out. I reckon that's gone. And does Keith want to have a look at this? I'm just going to keep an eye on him. He's looking at Scott Brown. And Scotty Rick. Yeah? No, Ben. Okay, we'll just leave it. Too long. Can't be bothered. So, so Scotty Brown. Apparently, Keith said that Scotty told him. He said, "That's a good ball." He said, "I reckon you're out, but I reckon you should review it." That's fantastic advice from Scott Brown to say that. I reckon you're gone, but I reckon you should review it. Anyway, keep playing. Where was I? Yeah, all those pants that I put on today. Put them on, did the button up, no belt, and I'd say 80% of those pants just fell straight to the ground. So that gives you an idea of, just how much my waistline has changed in the last couple of years. 2 runs, last ball. One thing I will say though is that the bottom half is still losing more weight than the top half, and so funnily enough, there were still a couple of pairs of pants that actually still didn't quite fit me. That's out, by the way. End of the over, and I think Keith's probably here. We'll go with that. Yeah, a couple of pairs that sort of fitted me well a while back when I lost. Keith, yeah, when I lost weight several years ago. For some reason, I've lost more weight than I did last time, and yet a couple of things, jeans that I've got are actually still too small. Play ball, old ones that I had. So I think what I'm trying to say there is that this time round I've lost more weight on the bottom half than I have the top, and that might be something to do with age, I reckon. Anyway, the guts is somewhat less than it was, but it's still there. It's not non-existent, and it probably never will be. Anyway, of course, the two new pairs of jeans I bought today, of course, were too long. I've got one of those difficult physiques to buy clothing with, actually, to be fair. I always have. So I found the right size jeans for the waist, but they were far too long, so my wife had to pin them up, and she'll have to do some sewing to make sure that I can wear those jeans, otherwise that won't happen, and it'll be money pissed away. Third ball, super. Anyway, she likes me wearing nice clothes when I can, so she'll probably will do the required sewing, so that I look more presentable when we go out. That's the end of the over, 2 runs. They're going to review this just for the sake of it, because it's the last ball of the innings. It won't be out, so don't worry about it if you barrack for the Slayers and you're a bit concerned. This will be in. And we're just bringing it up now, and so the only reason So's reviewing this is because it was the last ball. Hang on, mate. Let me just finish this. And yeah, so he's going to be home, and he is. So not out. No, not out. Thanks, Cavaliero. And a couple of frames on the old bowler's end camera, so we won't bother checking all of them. And as I say, I think it was just a token gesture of a review by So. Just to also interrupt my story that I was talking about, but I reckon I might have just about finished it anyway. Anyway, hopefully somebody found that humorous while I was talking about Cruz and myself and fashion and weight loss and washboard abs and all the rest of it. Right, the Slayers have got 67. I don't reckon that's going to be enough, probably, and they would have wanted more. Second 2 pairs were always going to struggle. The first pair struggled a bit early, got back to 41, but it was still light on to what they would have been hoping for. And they're going to be hard pressed to defend this total, despite the fact that they're going to have Hopesy and Hinchy in the play at the back there for a fair bit of the innings. They should have an impact. Whether they can get the team through to win is problematical. What's our scores on the other courts? We might as well have a quick look. I was going to wait for Jules to get down here because he loves this segment, but he's not here in time. Old Mole's 111 in the 14th over against the Sid Chrome Tools, and I reckon we've still got. Is that dead? No, that's Anthony. Anthony Bettadetty umpiring that game. We'll go to the MCG. No, I haven't, but I might in a minute. MCG. What's going on there? Just waiting for the scoreboard to click over. Dogs of War 147 off their 18 overs against the Consensual 6. Keith wanting me to check that run out that Scotty tried to get him to review. And we're just having a look and see if we can. We'll have a look now. I reckon I might have found it by fluke, by going back and trying to guess when it might have been. And I reckon I might have found it straight away. And might not have. It might not be that one. Yeah. What? It's not that one. Anyway, I'm ready when you are. I can't spend all the time looking for it. Well, you're out. Yeah, I know you weren't. Yeah, I know. All right. Play ball. Everyone wants me to check this and that, but I've got a game to get through and another one coming. Play ball. Right, Mojito, Julio, Nick Bell. And leg side, and that's what it is, and that's what we pay. Belly. And Mo strangles the bat, and they get a single. Yep, so we're looking to get off to a good start. The Slayers here, they're going to need a few early wickets. Defending a big total, Belly and Julio, and they get 3 for 2. Bonus. I will. Belly. No ball. It's over his head. Last ball. Anyway, Belly bowling here, and he bowls this one. And there's Mo. It'll be 1. the end of the over. So Mo says no, they're not running. Looks like Keith is bowling. Play. Keith Harrison bowling. And Mo, Julian, oh, he was there, but he stuck the foot out, didn't stop it, and they get two. Keithy bowling here to Julio, and nicely, well fielded by Belly. The throw's a bit off. They almost, Julio was, that wayward throw almost tempted Julio into the run. Anyway, no run in the end, no wicket. Yep. Jules almost to him, and they get through for two. Bowls this, and he smacks it. Hitchy, yeah, that's a catch, and it's out court. Last ball, and well taken by Hinch down the back there. He bowls this. Full toss out of his crease, out of a crease, 2 runs though. End of the over. End of the over. What happened there is he heard his, might have pulled a muscle by the look of it. Oh no. Oh, that's the 3rd person to go down tonight with a leg injury just before Christmas. Not good, eh? You don't need that. I reckon that's the 3rd leg or calf injury we've had all night. Yeah, I reckon it's contributing. Yeah, so, yeah, it's hot. It's actually gone down. It's gone down to 27 degrees. Though it's not as hot as it was. It was 42 earlier today in some parts of Perth. Yeah, well, there you go. That would have been hot, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would have been hot, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, I got a good story for you. Takeaway. I bought family-sized chips from Red Rooster on Saturday night, and when I got home, the box was only half full. So I rang them up, and I said I'll come back Sunday night, and they gave me a free one, fully filled. Yeah. How do you feel about that? So I got 1.5 family-sized chips for the cost of one. Yeah, it's good. Play ball. Yeah, I haven't done that for a while, but I did it on Saturday. Chris, leg side. Couldn't be less interested. No chance. Nowhere near it. He bowls. Wide. Yeah. Rightio. Anyway, Chris bowling here. Janae is here. And, oh, that's out. That's caught. Well done by Belly. I just realised my story about Cruz in his shirt last night was actually Janaea I showed last night, but Kiana tonight. I think that might be right. It might have been Janaea. Anyway, she's here now, and that just reminded me of that. 2 runs. Anyway, no doubt both girls were thrilled to see Cruz shirtless last night and tonight. 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. Yeah, so I was pretty happy about the chips. It's a family-sized chips, cost $8. And I opened the box and I go, where are they? Did somebody already eat some? And they all said no, they didn't. And so I rang them up and said, well, I got half a family-sized chips. I want a free one, and they gave me the free one the next night. Play ball. I knew you'd love that story. Anyway, Ty Hoax. And hit well, chance of a run out. Hasn't got the ball. So direct hit absolutely gone, but wasn't that. And and Hinchy takes the bails off cleanly, possibly out, but we'll never know for sure. And he didn't have the ball, and he actually indicated that himself. So all good. Here we go. 2. Bowls this one, and yeah, hit it well. And they go, oh, Jules! Oh, it goes for 4. And that wasn't good. Now he hopes, he says, move down, move anywhere, maybe take a seat outside the court. Anyway, it didn't help him out too much there, Jules. Hopesy. Belly. Mo says don't run. He said it very adamantly. He screamed out no. Last ball. He bowls this, and over. Third ball, play. Third ball. Hinchy. Craig Wheat walks in the door. One more game to go after this. Ball of duty and ball straight. 2 runs there. He bowls this one. Off the leg. And no run. Nicely played by Bandito. 2 runs that was. I think Hinchy thought that was a lucky shot, but anyway, either way, it worked out well for the batting team. Using the ball to Mo. Mo beaten. Oh, gee, I missed out on a stumping. I can't afford to miss opportunities like that at the moment, the Slayers, but they did. Last ball, unlucky for Hinch. He bowls, and well taken this time. That's the end of the over. So a very good couple of deliveries to finish the over with. Hinchy there. His overall over was good. I mean, none for 4. He should have had 1 wicket. And 3 dot balls, 2 twos. And it might be Hoaxy again here. Play ball. And it will be Hoaxy. Third ball. Third. Yep. So this is Hoaxy on the third ball. Full toss, and he hit pretty well. That's out. I know that's gone. And Mo is probably a bit disappointed in the fact that Bandito hasn't made his ground. But I reckon he knows that he hasn't. And Matt Holloway sitting there on the sidelines also giving him out. So must be out then. No, it was gone. He bowls to Mo. And it straight to Keithy. And he's probably gone the wrong end there. So the keeper's end was the better play, and they get 2. Hopes in, Bandito beats the bat. Hopesy involves the Bandito, and he plays it across the line, and that also would have been out with a direct hit, but they get 3. And it's last ball, super ball. He might look for a man cad here. I don't know that he will, but he's capable of doing something like that. Although Bandito's a long way behind the crease at the moment. All right, last ball, super ball. Anyway, Mo hits that well. Here's a Keithy again, and they get 4, and that's the end of the over. So the fielding just not working out too well up the front here at the moment. Right. Revo and Caballero, I reckon, coming into bat. Who's that going to leave us with? Now, Sevi, and obviously a sub because Julio won't bat again. He got injured, hoping he's going to be okay. Yeah, I reckon 3 people have gone down with calf injuries so far on the courts on this court tonight. This is the 3rd game, so 1 a game on average, and I reckon that might be related to the fact that it's been a very, very hot day and it's a very, very hot night. Play ball. Belly. Play. Rolling to so. In the air. Hinches there. They get 4. Belly to Caballero this time. And he plays it nicely on the offside. There's Keithy. And they get 2. Belly to So. And So hits it nicely. Hinchy's there. That would have been out. It missed the stumps and they get 4. She's been in the play down there a fair bit, as is often the case, and doing a good job overall. Good enough, I reckon. Last ball. Belly to Caballero. Jules. Oh, I reckon that was gone. End of the over. And Julian Gangemi, that was a good tap, my boy. And I reckon it was out. So it was good. I reckon it would have been. Yeah. I reckon it would have been. Yeah. Anyway, good tap by you. Great to see Julian Gangemi when he does something really good, and that was one of those occasions. He told me that the team he plays for on Thursday night, that I've got his game tomorrow night too. Play ball. So I'll try to get through the night and be able to sleep with the anticipation and excitement that I can look forward to tomorrow night by umpiring Julian's team again. That's out. That's Court, Hopes, Bold, Harrison. Caballero, the batsman. He bowls. And hits it straight, Hopesy, and his throw there's a bit high. Unlike him to do that, but it did happen, and otherwise, the old Hopes-Hinchy combination usually works well in that situation. Not that time. Another chance, and this time Hinchy doesn't take it. So 2 runs, so nothing wrong with the throw that time. Yep. Keithy. Leg side. Last ball. Hinch and Hopes have a lot of a lot of things have gone well between those two when they work together in a game of indoor cricket, whether it be through batting, bowling in tandem or fielding. 2 runs, end of the over. But fair to say not going quite as well tonight as it sometimes does the rest of the time. Ran out of chicken? No, I don't believe you. Is that what they said? What time is it? What time would it have been? Yeah? Play ball. That's a new one. Going to chicken treat on a Monday night, Julian Gangemi. Play. And telling me that at 8 o'clock they told him that they didn't have any chicken left. 1. And, yep, that's not good, is it? No. Imagine going to Hungry Jack's and they say we've got no burgers left. I mean, that wouldn't be good either. Yep, anyway, I don't reckon that's ever happened. I haven't experienced that. And let me tell you, I frequented Hungry Jack's a lot over the years, although not so much in the last 2 years. But prior to that, it would have been weekly, and often more than once a week, let me tell you. Just had to have a look at me back then. You would have realised that I was up to that sort of thing, that sort of behaviour. Anyway, 5 runs for Caballero. Yeah. Comes a time in every man's life, apparently, when he says it's time to just change some of your habits a bit, and that's what we've done. He smoked that, and throw just misses the batsman. Anyway, this is proving to be an expensive over when they didn't need it. The Slayers, 18 runs have come off 4 balls. Last ball, and that's going to be a lucky one that time, but it'll still get 2, and that's the end of the over. So that might just about put them in front all of a sudden from nowhere. Let's have a look at the score. No, it's not in front. There's still 5 behind. So we jumped the gun a little bit, but only 6 runs required, 9 overs to go. And I know that Hopesy's bowled 2 overs, and Hinchy just the 1 so far. So 3 overs left between them. And, play ball. This is Keith Harrison. Bowling to Caballero. Belly! No. I reckon no. See, Hinchy does have those bails off in a flash, even in that instance. The batsman was back, leg side, but that's a direct hit. That's really good fielding by Belly, and that's run out. Yeah, no, Hinchy, he has those bails off in an absolute flash, whether the batsman's in or not, and always makes you have to keep your concentration up when you're umpiring, when you've got players that are capable of doing that. And there's quite a few out there, but he's right up there as quick as anybody, I reckon, down the back net there when he's fielding. Keithy. Caballero, that's a really nice shot. Wide of Hinchy. Hopes he backs up, throws the ball, probably didn't need to, but doesn't matter. And they get 4. Last ball. Keithy bowling to Edge. Doesn't really give the keeper any chance, and that's the end of the over. 3 for 5 for Keith. It's pretty good. This is Chris O'Neill. Chris unknown. Play ball. His last over didn't go too well. It went for 20. His first over was good. He got 1 for 3. So it's a ball good overhead. It's not a good ball. That would have been out. So it would have been a wide. He hit it. They only get 1, and that would have been run out if Belly hit the stumps. Chris comes in the bowl this to Caballero. And it's straight through Julian's legs, and they get 2. As Chris comes in to bowl this one. And it's a shocker. It's a no ball off the pitch. Only cost 2, I suppose. So not a tragedy. I mean, So's going to be looking to hit the back net here. So maybe another couple of those sort of balls mightn't be a bad plan. We'll see. No, it's not. He smacks it, and it goes for 4. Side net, back net, last ball. So Hopes and Hinchy were there ready for something to happen like that, but didn't really give them a chance there. And Chris comes in to bowl this one. And it's the wrong one, and they get 4. That's the end of the over. So Chris's figures aren't going to be overly flattering. 1 for 36 off his 3. He kicks the box in disgust. Anyway, these things happen. Yeah. Is this Belly? I think Belly might be bowling next, and he will be. Play ball. So let's see how we go here. And Belly bowls to Caballero. And a full toss. I don't reckon it's a no ball. 50-50. $61.39. 7. Anyway, Belly just got hammered to the back net for 7, and Vivo loved it. Caballero goes for the big one. It's not going to quite get it's out. You ask him. Out. Over the wicket. Valley Bowling to So. Oh, geez. Yeah, that had to be 7. It was. Last ball, Super Ball. And that ball, as soon as you saw it come out of the hand, it was a slow one. Slower than most slow ones. And a full toss, and he smacked it for 7. Full toss again, and more runs, although it will be run out. And the fielding there is what saved Nick Bell's figures a bit. So that was exceptionally good fielding there by Hinch, and it wasn't a good ball. Full toss, he hit it for 4, which would have been 8, but run out. So on the double wicket there on the Super Ball. So that works out well for the Slayers in the end. And, 1 run coming off that over. 3 wickets, 2 sevens and a 2. And the reason there's 6 scores on a 5 ball over is because, as I said, the run out is doubled because that was the Super Ball. Anyway, 11 runs in front, 1 pair to go. And we'll just see what happens here. I reckon Hinchy's still got 2 overs left and hopes he's still got 1. Play ball. Stranger things have happened in cricket. We'll just see what we get here. Julian bowls. And they need to get ready at the back there because he's going to hammer it, and he does. And Sevi hits it for 5. So this is the thing you've got with Jules here. We're looking to buy 2 or 3 wickets probably here. And that first one didn't quite work out that way. Jules, that's not a bad ball actually. And pretty much where he'd be wanting to put most deliveries. And they get 2. He bowls. That's not a good ball. No ball, and they don't take toll of it. And they get 2. A review on the MCG. I reckon given in initially. I don't know whether it was in or not. I didn't see the play. Oh, gee, that would have been out. Hinch is all over it again. He didn't hit him this time, but they get 7. And still very good fielding, nevertheless. Jules bowls this. And, yeah, that beats the bat. That's the end of the over. So 16 coming from that, and Jules has got none for 16. And I thought he'd bowled an over before then, but he obviously hasn't. That's his first over. Hinchy. Play ball. So he comes in the bowl. Well played by Sevi. This is would have been gone, but it's not. The old Hinch hopes the combination not working again, although it was still pretty good fielding on that occasion. Hinch to Bandito, and no run there. Bandito batting at the moment. And it'll be caught. We probably don't need him to put him down as a sub because he actually did the sub work in the first partnership when Julio got injured actually, so we might put his name in and give him the credit for whatever runs he gets here. Jules, 2 runs there for Sevi. Last ball. Wide. Over. Jules again. Jules will be bowling. We say give credit to for Bandito under his name, but at the moment he's got -1, so he might prefer it as the sub. Play ball. Sevi. Again, Hinchy's there. They get 5. There's Bear on the MCG. Oh no, just in, I reckon. Yeah, 2. So Julian bowls this to Sevi, and he smacks it. Hinchy in the game again. This time they get 4 more. this one to Bandito, and that will be 2, I reckon. Yep, they make it. Last ball, 27 degrees at the moment at 9:22 p.m. and 41 runs in front here, Hyperbad, and he hits that across the line. That's the reverse hit, and 3, end of the over. So another expensive over, the same as the first over for Jules. He's got none for 16 off both overs, none for 32 in total with 1 over to go. And it might be Hopesy bowling here. Play ball. Let's see what happens here. And Sevi, not out. It's good cricket actually. It was a nice ball, nice shot, and good keeping, but no run, no wicket. Comes in the bowl here. Off the leg they get 1. Hopes he bowls this one to Bandito. And they'll get 2 here. Although it would have been out if Belly hit the stumps. Yep, 2 runs. Hopes he bowling to Sevi. And a bit of an edge, and 2 runs there. Last ball. Bit of the sting really gone out of this game here at the moment, which is a bit unfortunate, but it's very hot and it's become a bit of a one-sided game. These things happen. Oh, Jules, that's a good piece of fielding, and Chris does a good job too, so that'll be out. End of the over. So well done by Jules, well done by Chris. Hopes he picks up a wicket. He's got 2 for 12. Into your bowl now, then Julian will finish us off. That'll be it. Play ball, then we'll have another game. And an edge. And they end up getting 3 for 1 there, although Bandito didn't look too interested in running fast. He might be a bit rooted again. He was pretty tired the other week, I remember. And Trailer hits the top net, and they get 1. Bowls this to Sevi. Full toss. Out. And we might review this. Do you want to have a look or not? No? Oh, I reckon it was, yeah. So we pay that as out and there's no review. Full toss and hammered. Out again. So I hope he hitting the stumps twice in 2 balls. Last ball. I think it was him the time before, I think. Anyway. So that's nicely played by Seb. They get 2 over. So Hinchy ends up with 3 for -1. So no one can dispute that they're good figures. Play ball. This is Julian Ganjemi bowling to Sevi. And he whacks it at belly, and he goes for 3. Julian Ganjemi doing the bowling here. Right, left arm around the wicket. No ball off the pitch. Hinchy. Oh, that's out. Probably an easy one for Hinch, and doesn't hit him this time. Ah, well. Bowls this again, short G. Hinch keeps it off, 1. Last ball, super ball. nearly knocked Belly. Hit his finger, I think it's hurt him. That's 8. And that's the end of the over. No good to see anyone copping it. And anyway, they get 8 runs off that, and it's the end of the game, the over. We can set the game up for the one more. So just one more game here tonight on the WACA. There's no other games, no fourth game. Thanks, boys. No fourth game on the other 2 courts. So it'll just be me. 9:27. We'll be back soon for the next game. we're just about ready to start the last game of the night here. And the toss was won by Balls Deep, and they've decided they're going to field first. Looks like they're going to have Alex Osborne filling in for them. Other than that, it might be the normal team, all regular players. And nearly ready. It'll be Nick to start with. Play ball. So he bowls the first ball, and nice shot there by Sean, and gets off the mark with 2 runs. Comes in the bowl this one, leg side. So we get Craig Weed off the mark immediately with no risk involved. He comes in the bowl this one, and a good ball. Actually just went over the top of off stump, I reckon, and that was a good ball. Good keeping as well. So Nick comes in the bowl to Craig, and Craig plays that nicely on the offside, and Alex Osborne does the fielding, and they get 2. Nick, it would have been a wide, I reckon. He hit it, and they'll get 3 for 3, although I reckon a direct hit there would have had the batsman out. Anyway, last ball. This is Nick bowling the last ball of the first over of the game. Good shot there by Craig Wheat. That'll be Tyler, and that's the end of the over. 3 scored. Oh, was it? Okay. So that wasn't Nick, it was Jackson. And now it'll be Tyler, I reckon. Right, play ball. Yep, so Tyler comes in to bowl to Craig. And Craig gets an edge, and it should have been caught probably, but it hasn't been. And anyway, they get 3 for 2. Played that quite well. Just the one for sure. And, he bowls and wide ball. Bowls this one to Craig. Craig plays a nice shot there again on the offside, hit it well, and they get 2. No ball, too high. Last ball. Would have been a wide, I reckon. He hit it and only get 1. That's the end of the over. Who are we going with here? Play. So this has got to be Nick then. Yeah, play. No ball, too high. And a couple of runs to the batting team. See the Sid Tools all on the to my left, sitting down to enjoy a drink after their game again tonight. They would have been playing down at Bay 13 tonight. Been around for a very long time, and it's always good to see them. That's nicely played there by Craig. They pick up 2. Nick doing the bowling. No, that one's okay. That one actually didn't get up, so it's good. Yeah, it's good. I'm just saying it was okay. It didn't get up. It was short enough to be give you the impression that there would have been a high one, but it actually didn't get up at all. That's 2. Last ball. And he comes in to bowl this one to Craig. Last ball of the over. Craig whacks it, and I'll get 7. End of the over. be Riley. Right, 37 after 3. Play ball. Good. What Cruz is doing there on the sidelines, talking to Alex Osborne. Anyway, Riley bowls, and nicely driven, well fielded by Alex. He kept it off the net and saved a couple. They get one. He bowls again here, and nicely played by Sean. And Sean's been playing good cricket lately. I recall a few good things that he's done with bat, ball, and in the field. That hits the body. I notice these things when people are playing well. I also notice it when they're not. Short, hits the body. It won't be a no-e or anything like that. It wasn't high enough. And so it's last ball, third ball, and super ball. A couple of short balls in a row, and you'd think he'd probably pitch this up, but he might not. Probably in the middle. It's probably no, not out 2, and that's the end of the over. It's probably a reasonably good length ball. That one would be the best way to describe it. Anyway, the reality is that 42 runs have been scored in the partnership, and even though that last over only conceded 5, 42 is a good score for a pair in an 8-a-side game of cricket. We've got Mike Crawshaw, Dean Demos. Looks like Dean might be heading down here to face the first ball, so we can put his name in first. Not that it really matters, as long as you put the scores against the right bloke when you're umpiring. G'day, Mr. Demos. How are you? Anyway, play ball. That's swung back actually a nice ball, and nicely played also. That was Dean, and this is Rob Ireton. And he's bowling out to Michael wide ball, so that's what that was, and that's what we called. Robbie bowling to Crawsh, that's his nickname. That's a good ball, he let that go, but I can't help him and I won't. Number 7, ball of duty, Crawsh. Mike Crawshaw is his full name. Rob Ireton bowls, and he hits that well. And well fielded by, that was Tyler down the back there, but they get through for 7. Comes in the bowl to Dean Demos. It's quite a quick delivery, and it was well played by Dean, to be fair, and he got picked up 3. And there's 1 ball remaining. Rolls to Mike. And Mike hits that well. Dean says don't run, and they don't. That's the end of the over. Fielder a bit upset with himself not tapping that cleanly, but they were never running, so it hasn't cost them. So don't stress too much. This is Andrew Brown I'm going with. I reckon that's who this is. Play ball, and he's going to be bowling right arm around the wicket, so play. Bowls to Dino. And he hit it well, and well placed, and picks up 4 runs for his trouble. Andrew to Mike. And gee, Mike's hit that well. I think 7, was it? Okay. I was leaning towards 7 initially. I thought it might have actually bounced before the back net, but one of the fielders down the back there confirmed the 7, so we'll stick with that then. 1 run there. I don't know what game Cruz is playing there with Alex, but looks like Janae is going to join in. They get 2. Lift the shirts up again. Who's got the best abs? Anyway, I don't know if they're going to be playing that game, but I'm not interested in seeing it or playing it. That's 2. Last ball. Gee, Janae's got him in a headlock and he didn't handle it all that well. That's Cruz. Anyway, 2 runs there and that's the end of the over. Alex Osborne. Yep, he hasn't played any games on our court tonight here on the WACA, so it's 9:43 before I've had a chance to see him actually have a bowl. Play ball. And I've managed to cope despite that, but it hasn't been as easy as you might think. Alex Osborne. Been playing a pretty good game since his return this season. And that's a wide though. Just talk him up and he bowls one of them, but it was one of those ones that spun quite a long way. So those things happen. And that is a very good piece of bowling. So he comes in the bowl here. And that's, I reckon no. Do you want to have a look? Yeah, close call. Now, I'm not declaring this as any sort of certainty. I don't know that we've stuffed any up tonight. This could be the first one. It'll be close-ish. I might even be right, but I'm not declaring it. I won't be surprised if I'm wrong. Oh, geez, there's not going to be much in it. It's hit there, I reckon. Yes, and still out, so it is gone. So the first, it's probably out by 2 frames. Where you see the bails come off, it's only just out, but I reckon it hit the stumps just prior. So that means that it's out. Anyway, it doesn't surprise me. 2 runs, last ball. That will be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Just having a look at that, but not going to be able to change the fact that it was wrong, but would like to be able to. Just zero in on it and see. Yeah, impact. So impact is actually probably a couple of frames out on the line on the next one. So yeah, probably should have given that out, and then I would have been right. Right, I reckon that might be the first blemish of the night though, so we won't beat ourselves up too much. Play ball. If it develops into 3 or 4, we might start getting stuck into ourselves. That's not out, and I'm confident. Didn't have the ball. We get 3 for 2. Adam doing the bowling here. Adam Harvey, short, and he's out of his place slightly. I don't know if it was too high anyway, really. Anyway, he's a tall bloke, Dino. Anyway, 1 run. I think he was slightly out of his crease when he hit that ball anyway. Probably doesn't matter all that much as he comes in the bowl. And there's Mike Crawshaw hitting that for 2. It looks like Julio in the last game telling me that he looks like he did actually hurt his calf in that last game, which is most unfortunate, especially this late in the year. Off the body, I reckon this is, so I'm only going to be paying 1. And it'll be last ball, Super Ball. Who's going to bat next? It might be Matt Holloway and maybe Brendan Reeves, maybe. Adam bowls, and nicely struck by Crawshaw. That's very good fielding, and that is tell your story walking completely because you are gone. And that'll be the Super Ball. Always a good time to take a wicket. And Crawshaw's just looking at Craig Wheaton. I reckon he's asked him, any chance I'm in? And he shakes his head and says no. I reckon that's what that was about. He wants to be in. It was Super Ball, and everyone wants to be in on Super Ball, and often they're not. That was no exception. very good fielding. Nevertheless, that was exceptional fielding. Yeah, we know. Matty comes out and puts the finger in the air, backing up that call. Eh? Yep, very good. Yeah, he's with me. He agreed. Right, looks like Jackson the bowler. Play ball, Matt Holloway. It's interesting to see how this partnership goes, actually. 71 after 2 partnerships is a good result for ball of duty. That wicket just helps balls deep a little bit, but they'll be looking to... dead ball. Oh no, not another one. Dead ball. Looks like Matty's pulled a leg muscle as well on the first ball that he's faced. I don't know if it's another calf, but it's something. And this will be the 4th one of the night. We've had one in every game if he can't continue. Anyway, he's going to continue for the moment. Play ball. Hopefully he's going to be okay. That's in the air, and tough chance there, and they keep it down to 1 run. What is it? Oh, it's cramp, is it? Okay. Well, that's probably, that can also hurt, but it's better news than, pulling a hammy or a calf muscle, tearing one. Oh, gee, he's getting tested there, but he gets back. Yeah. So, anyway, yeah, you get a few people cramping up in heat, hot conditions as well. Seen it many a time. He bowls and he hits it in the air, and there was Alex, not that that mattered, and they got 2. Jackson to Brendan, and Brendan just hits it nicely, and just the 1, but well played. He's only faced a couple of balls. Last ball. Jackson does the bowling. Matt Holloway, full toss, well fielded. That is actually out, so he hasn't quite made it back. And end of the over. And he might be still struggling with the cramp. And he's just sitting there for a moment, regathering his composure. He's got a smile on his face, and he doesn't have that very often, so he's in a bit of discomfort, a bit of pain, and he's smiling. Play ball. That's Tyler. It's a good ball. This might have a bit of an impact on the running between the wickets all of a sudden, because it doesn't look like Matty's moving too freely. And Brendan hits a couple that they don't run. So 3rd ball, so they're going to have to manufacture something here. 3rd ball, and he bowls, and it's short, and it's not high, and he hits it for 2. Anyway, they managed to swap ends, which is good for the batting team, and Matt Holloway's on strike, and outside edge it lands safely, but he wasn't looking to run. Probably wasn't a run there anyway, but I reckon at the moment he's just looking to get through this partnership without too much injury or pain. Anyway, he gets through for that one. They get the 2, and 1 ball remaining. Bowls it to Brendan, and nicely played by Brendan. Well fielded by Riley, and that'll be 2. End of the over. Anyway, Tyler's got none for 16, 7 runs for the partnership so far, only 2 overs in. Rob Ireton, that'll be the bloke bowling this over. Haven't seen him for a while, haven't seen Nathan Ireton for a while either. Play ball. Anyway, we'll battle on manfully despite that, and he comes in the bowl. And leg side that is, a leg side we pay. Brendan Rees, the beneficiary, playing his first game, I reckon, here for Call of Duty. I had to put his name in, so I'm assuming unless they buggered up the spelling or something in the previous occasion, it's probably his first game for him. Well fielded by Alex's 1. And there's no other Brendans in their lineup actually, so must be his first game. Play on. Bowls around the wicket. Full toss. He hits it straight. There'll be no run there, and that's the right decision. Had a bit of a meal of the stumps down at the bowler's end there, but nothing, no damage done in that delivery. Most of the sit tools have called it an evening, although there's still 3 of them here. That's a good ball. So it found a way. Third ball. Still got Rocco, Murray and Robbie there, but I reckon they won't last much longer. Looks like Tony's leaving at the front there. There's Matty Holloway, played it well, but only one. That throw from Alex is off by a fair margin there. And there's 1 ball to go. It's the 11th over of the game. He bowls to Brendan. Hit it well, but he could be caught. Oh, he almost run out on the deflection. Anyway, 4 runs, that's the end of the over. So hit it well and landed just in front of the fielder, who did everything he could to try and affect the catch. And then, as I say, it ricocheted off his hand and only just missed the stumps. Would have been run out if it had hit them. Alex Osborne. Yeah, she a delight to be here watching this bloke play a game of indoor cricket this late in the year. Play ball. Yeah, Christmas has come early. Gee, that's in the air. He got a chance. He does take the catch, so good effort there by, that would have been Rob Ireton that took that catch. And well done. And to make up a fair bit of ground. As Alex picks up a wicket, he bowls to Matt Holloway. Full toss, he hits it on the leg side. There's Riley. And the fielding there was quite smart. Anyway, the batsman had retrieved his ground, so the dot ball was what happened on that one. That spun a fair way. Matty hit it for just the 1. Matty will be looking to get off the court quickly. I reckon he's been struggling a bit in this partnership with his with cramp and have a bit of a spell. That would have been a wide. I reckon it was the wrong one that went fair way the other way, and all set to call the wide. The batsman played a shot and got an edge, and a dot ball is what we ended up with. He bowls this full toss. It's there to smack. He does hit it well. There's a fielder there, and there's a couple of fielders there, but they get 4. And it's 1 ball to go. Last ball, super balls. Paul Wilson or Gas comes running in there down the side there, because he's obviously going to be one of the batsmen in the next partnership, probably with Jay. That's a good piece of bowling. It's beaten everybody, and now they all stop, and then the batters run, and they get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So an excellent ball to finish with there by Alex, which doesn't get rewarded. Yeah, I have had a cold, yeah. No, I've got a drink and I'm all happy. Robbie, thank you. Yeah. Are you not here next week? Oh, just you or the team? Or? Yeah, okay. Have a good Christmas yourself. Yeah. I do mention you from time to time. I mention everybody, mate, but you do cop a mention. And I'll mention you now because Robbie Stevens just come up to me and wished me a Merry Christmas because he reckons he won't be here next week. He said, I'll see you in 2025, and if you have money on that, it'd be a fair bet you'll probably collect, because all things being equal, I will be back again for another year of indoor cricket. I think it's the 6th of January. Play ball. That's the Monday night we come back, and yeah, we'll get. That's out. That's Jay out for a golden duck, in case you didn't know. Anyway, yeah, about 6th of January, the Monday, is when we come back, and we'll get about 2.5 weeks off, and we'll enjoy those 2.5 weeks. But I reckon by the time I hit 6th of January, I'll be definitely ready to come back and get stuck into it again. It's what we do. He bowls. Paul Wilson hits a nice shot there for a couple. Comes in to bowl here, and Jay plays over the top of that one, and it's a dot ball. So he bowls this one, Jay, and no, it's okay, just in. Third ball. So last ball, third ball. And it did a bit of work. It swung late, but I reckon it passed the crease inside the line. Third ball. Yep, they're up and about, they know. And Jay gets an underneath edge, it's a drop catch, it's a missed run out, and they get one. That's the end of the over. Anyway, it's all happening. Maiden over, good over by Nick. He's got 1 for 15. And what are we going to do here? It might be Adam, maybe. And a wicket keeper, but he's not going to wait till the last over of the game to bowl. He did bowl the last over of the second pair. He's not doing that here. He's bowling the second over of the last pair. And they do have 8 players, so it's not like they're one short, and he has to bowl now. Anyway, play ball. Adam Harvey to Jay. And leg side, that's not a good ball. I don't reckon. Well, get review then. You reckon you've got him and you're not reviewing? Okay, that's very interesting. We'll have to have a look at that now, of course. And 2. So we will have a look because the keeper says, I reckon I've got him, but he doesn't want to review. Work that one out. Anyway, smacks it, and no, that'll be safely for I think it's 2. Anyway, we'll see if we can have a look at that one in a minute and let you know. Yeah, Jay, there'll be no run here. That throw was a long way off, but it doesn't matter. As Adam comes in the bowl here, and Jay gets an inside edge, and they only get 1, not out, 1. And last ball coming up. Last ball of the over. And he comes in to bowl this. Paul whacks it, and there's Andrew Brown, and they get 2 more, I reckon. So it would have been out. End of the over, sorry. Right, I'm sorry, just waiting for Adam, who was wicket bowling then, and now he's got to put the gloves on, so we'll give him a chance to do that. Play ball. And he bowls, and we'll get nothing from that. Which means they sneak a run, and they make it. So 1 to Paul Wilson. Yeah, not out. Anyway, 2 runs. Okay, good decision. Andrew bowling here to Paul. He beats the bat, and there's no run. Reckon I've got him. Right, Andrew bowls, smacks it. Alex is there, does a good job, but going to get 1. 2 balls to go in the 15th over. And he bowls, and Jay. And that's brilliantly fielded by Alex, who, as I said, has been playing good indoor cricket this time around this season. But he's, he's always good before, but I reckon he's gone up a notch or 2 since I last saw him play indoor cricket in previous seasons. Anyway, last ball, and that was exceptionally good fielding. And Jay hit that well, and that would have been gone too, but he missed, and they'll get 2 runs end of the over. So anyway, we've only got 1 over to go left in this innings, and then we'll have another innings, of course, and by the time we finish that, it'll be time to shut up shop and go home. But not in any hurry. Play ball. This will be Riley. It's not that I don't like being home. I do, but I also like being in here. And I also like being at Gilkinson's dance studio, in case you haven't heard that before, and I'll be going there on Friday nights, and I'll be loving it. I'll be doing the same the week after. That's a wide. Yeah, I think you're right, and he actually said it did, so we'll just go with the third ball. Yeah, we jumped the gun, and I was telling a story. Third ball. Anyway, we move on with it. Yeah, so I got a Christmas dance coming up on the 20th of December, which is Friday week. And then I'll have a couple of Fridays in a row with no cricket, no dancing. Or no, not that I normally umpire cricket on a Friday. But, yeah, there'll be time off from that as well as this. 4 runs. Anyway, all good. I'll still find other things to occupy my time during my 2.5 week break. That's the leg side. Re-bowl that one, and that wasn't anywhere near hitting him. So it's good. Alright, 2 balls to go. They're wide. So going to have to go again. Still 2. 107 is the score. He comes in to bowl Jay. Yeah, Jay hits it nicely. It's a good shot. They get 2. Last ball, Super Ball. He bowls. He smacks it. And this time Alex has a misfield. The throw comes in. And that'll be gone. So that'll be the end of the over. And they get a wicket on the Super Ball. And that works out well for balls deep. And anyway, yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'll grab the ball. Alrighty, 99. You happy with that? Yeah, I reckon they'll be pretty happy with that. They're a good team, ball with Judy, so 99. And given the score was 71 after 2 pairs, and it was actually they got a wicket on the Super Ball in the second pair, so. Could have easily been in the 80s after 2 partnerships, and kept them down to 99. Anyway, so they certainly fought back well, balls deep in that innings, second part of. What's happening around the traps? I reckon there's nothing happening on any of the other courts at the moment, but we'll have a quick look just for fun. Nothing happening on the MCG, and nothing happening at Bay 13, so it's all happening on this court. And if you're not interested in what's happening on this court, you may as well turn it off, because turn your YouTube off, because it's this or nothing at the moment. As far as live cricket goes, anyway, I guess you could always watch the earlier games. Right. It looks like Alex Osborne is going to be one of the batsmen coming out to open. And still got a pretty good lineup, ball of duty, so 99 runs is still a total that they probably fancy their chances to defend, but it won't be a certainty. They've got some decent batters as well, have balls deep, so I'm hoping for a good effort actually from both teams here, and a score that sort of keeps the game interesting as deep into the game as we can get it. That would be good. And we'll be trying to achieve that without any favouritism through the umpiring one way or the other. Right, Alex and Riley, they're batting. Dean Demas looks like he might open. And I'm ready. Play ball. And the players are ready, so that's good too. Right, the second innings is about to commence, and he's on his way, bowls to Alex. He hits a nice shot and gets 2 off the first ball that he faces. Dino bowling to Riley. And in the air, and Matt Holloway had a chance. He got a hand to it. It wasn't necessarily an easy catch. But it hasn't worked out too well for the fielding team there, because he got a hand to it and it ricocheted for 7. He bowls, and that's a good ball, and it actually deceived the batsman, drew the false shot, and nice catch there by Sean. And that's my mate Sean Richards, of course, but in the fielding team at the moment. That's in the air, and Jay takes it one-handed cross back, and one-handed will do, I guess, when you catch them. Dino all of a sudden finds himself on a hat-trick. He bowls to Riley. It's a really good piece of bowling. That actually did me in the air. Last ball. So he gets his hat-trick. He's so impressed with himself, he thinks he's finished his over. But it was a very good ball, and I actually didn't pick that one, and it dropped on him. It was a slower ball, and it clean ripped him. So the hat-trick comes last ball, and he hits that okay. And there's Jay. They get 2. Although they might get to thinking about it, but it doesn't happen. End of the over. Right, so great start there for Ball of Duty and for Dean Demos, who conceded 9 runs off his first 2 balls, and then found a way to pick up 3 wickets. And he could have arguably got another one. That catch of Maddie's, which was a tough catch, but nevertheless it wasn't too far away from being out, so it could have gone either way. Play ball. Anyway, he'll take 3 for -4. And he'll have to, because that's what it was. Right, Matt Holloway, play. And there's Craig Weeks, and he keeps it off the net, and Riley picks up a single. So he comes in to bowl now. Hit straight by Alex, well fielded by Matty, and the throw's good as well, but he's back in, and no run. So this is Matty bowling to Alex. Hit it well, side net, back net, well fielded by Jay. They pick up 4. Again, good batting, well fielded also. That would have been tight had that have hit the stumps. And Riley picks up 3 there for his trouble. It was nicely played. 8 runs coming off the first 4 balls of this over. Bowls to Alex, he also hit it well. Chance again, and that would have been gone for sure had that have hit the stumps. They got 2. Last ball of the second over here, and beats the bat. They're going to sneak a run maybe. Oh, do that. No, I don't reckon he did. I reckon he threw it straight into him. End of the over. So I don't reckon that's the batter's fault actually. Yep, I reckon Craig was looking to throw the ball here, and all well and good, but I reckon he just threw the ball straight into the batsman, who was right next to him. So it was a difficult one to get a throw wide of the batsman. But I don't reckon the batter's done anything wrong there. It's just one of those things that happen when you get 10 fielders out here in a court like this size. Play ball. Jay, left arm around the wicket. And outside edge. I reckon it's only 1. Jay. Well played by Alex, well fielded by Gas, the Gas man, which is Paul Wilson, and gave him 2. I think some blokes down here didn't know that Gas's name was Paul Wilson. I've known a few blokes that have said to me when I said Paul Wilson this, Paul Wilson that, changing sides, and they go, who the hell's Paul Wilson? And I go, Gas. Oh, Gas, I know who that is, yeah. Anyway. He's been playing Super League for a few years and Nationals, and I'm telling you now, his name would have been put in the system as Paul Wilson, not Gas. So plenty of people do know his name. That's a nice shot, but he's out. That's really good fielding by Paul Wilson, and we'll give him credit under his full title. Exceptionally good fielding. nothing wrong with the shot really, and the batters ran. It was, just one of those situations. So the fielding was too good. That's a good shot, and that is Riley. That's picked up the 7 there. So it's a really good piece of batting. And last ball, 14 on the board. And he comes in the bowls to Alex, and Alex hits that well. Hang on. Where was that, Riley? Hang on, where was that? Did it hit him in the head or not? Oh, the shoulder. Okay. 1 run, end of the over. I'm just checking that, so I wasn't sure. It was hit pretty hard, and the head high contact. Had it have been that, I would have gone with dead ball. I couldn't tell in live play. It happened too quickly for me, to be fair. Play, probably. Yeah, nearly, almost. Right, Sean Richards, play ball. So right arm round, yep, got it covered. Yep, so right arm round the wicket is what he's going with. And he bowls to Alex. Would have been a wide. Gee, that's good fielding again. Might have been a catch actually, but I'm not going to give him too much of a hard time about that. The reflexes were good. Almost came up with a run out goods again. Anyway, 1. And comes in the bowl this one. And yeah, Riley hits a nice shot. Again, Gas in the action. He's up and about in this game. Involved in the fielding play at the moment on a regular basis in this game. That's been hit pretty well, but well fielded by Brendan, but no run. The non-striker held the crease, did a good job. Yeah. Bowls this. And, hit well. And this fielded down the back, it'll be 5. And yeah, good shot. Work out too well for Matty in the field there. A couple of over the wicket we're going to go with. So we're changing sides, and it's all good. You're entitled to do that. He let us know, and that's off the bat. And a good chance of being run out here, and it will be. So last ball, Super Ball. Pretty easy wicket really for the footballer duty there. That's the sort of situation that they would relish. And it's last ball, Super Ball, over the wicket, yep. So we've got you covered. And he comes into bowl. And he hits it well, it's a full toss. Brendan again, good work, but it's going to be 3, which is 6, and that's the end of the over. The old Super Ball can hurt you either way, whether you're batting or bowling, obviously, with the double result. Anyway, 24 runs is a reasonable partnership, and it's pretty much a quarter of the runs they need, and we're a quarter of the way through the innings. So that's what you like to see if you've got an unbiased view of the game, and I do have one of those. Nick, I reckon, batting with Adam. Yeah. Right, Mike Crawshaw, I reckon, might be bowling. Yep. He might be he'll be bowling to Nick, who's batting with Adam. Right, play ball. So he's on his way. And yep, oh, well struck. First ball his face. It was short of a length, but nevertheless, a really good start for Nick. And he got 4 runs for that. He bowls to Adam. And that ball was well pitched up, and a play and a miss from the batter there. this one, Adam. And that's out. So just kept that out, but well fielded by Sean. Direct hit. And Adam wasn't able to get back in his crease. So Mike bowls this one to Adam. And Adam played that in the air, and it was a tough one for Craig. I don't reckon he hit it all out well, and difficult one for Adam for Craig there to try and anticipate. Almost the slower ball hit, and anyway, they got through for a run. Off the bat, so that's gone. So we're all ready to call the leg side there. Of course, it's not a wide, it's court. Court is what it is. Sorry, wrong button. So last ball. So I'm thinking it's going to be a clear wide. He sticks the bat out there, and it hits the back of the bat, and pops up for an easy catch. Anyway, unnecessary wicket fall in there. And that beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over, no run there. So it's a good over for Mike, and the first ball copped a little bit of treatment going for 4, but gee, after that, 2 wickets and only one other run. So, you know, although he was a bit lucky to pick up that wicket on that leg side-ish delivery, to be fair. Right, Craig Wheat. Right arm round the wicket. Mike's going to field down here. Play ball. And he bowls. And Adam doesn't make contact. And we're going to have a third ball situation here. So third ball, and we make it nice and clear, so they know. And he plays that one just for the single. They run without any pausing, hesitating, stopping or going back, and that means they get the run without any issue with being given out on third ball. Gee, hit that well, and well done by Craig with his foot there to keep that off all the nets, and it was very good work. And 1 run. And nice shot by Adam this time, and Mike comes through. The fielding was also pretty good, and they got 2 runs. Over the wicket. And it's also very nicely struck, and might have actually ricocheted off the non-striker, I think. Yeah, might have hit his leg. Anyway, 4 runs there. Last ball coming up. The 6 overs of the innings here, and he bowls to Adam. Adam played it nicely, but he could be run out, and they missed that opportunity, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, Adam just starting to bat a little bit better as he gets further into the partnership. Still hasn't really got any runs to show for it, but the way he hit the ball in that over was somewhat better than the first over, I reckon. Right, Brendan, play ball. And he'll be bowling to Nick. And that was a short ball to hit, so I think the non-striker again in the foot. So it's all happening tonight, it really is. And another example there. Anyway, it cost them some runs. I reckon it would have been 4 side net, back net if that hadn't happened. He hits that in the air, and that's going to work out well for the fielding team, because Dean Demos has hit the stumps, and Nick's well short of his ground. So we don't miss things like that. And we shouldn't. Over the wicket is Brendan, bowling to Nick. And it was well bowled, actually, and managed to still get it away for 2, but that was rather fortunate. That throw by Jay was wide, and Matty's got to go and get it. As Brendan bowls to Adam. And Adam hits it in the air, and a tough one for Mike, and Jay kicks the ball, but that's all right. Misses the stumps, he would have been in, and they get 2. Brendan bowls, hits it across the line for 2, and 2 in total is what I'm saying there. And last ball. Bowls, and nicely played by Adam. Dino was there, they get 2 more, and that's the end of the over. Brendan's got 1 for 4, six pairs struggling overall here with only the 7 runs. And someone's going to have to bowl the 8th over, and at this stage I don't know who that's going to be. And looks like is it Sean? Yeah, no one wants it, but it's going to be Sean. That's right. Anyway, somebody made an executive decision. I think it was Dino. He was talking to. You're not able to? Okay. All right. No worries. Yeah. I'll think about it. Play ball. I don't think that's out. I don't think he's got it. And they're not appealing, so we'll give it 1. Yeah, apparently, Crawsh is injured and not able to bowl his 2nd over. I've just been told that, and they're just asking me how does that work then, in terms of when they pick bowlers to bowl again. And I said give me a moment to think about it, because I'm hot and I'm tired and I'm still not 100%. So, but I do know the answer. It didn't take me long to work it out. And the answer will be that at the end of the 12th over, before the 13th over begins, the batting team will pick who they want to be the bowler to bowl again. But it'll be up to the bowling team which one of the 4 overs they want to bowl that bloke. So it doesn't have to necessarily be the 16th over. It'll be the choice of the bowling team. But I can tell you one thing, there won't be anyone bowling 2 overs in a row, so that'll be one part of it that they won't be able to pick to let that happen. And that's 2 runs. Last ball, super ball. This is Sean bowling. And I reckon it's on the line. I reckon it was on the line. That's the call I've made. You got another one if you want it. You don't want it? Yeah. Okay. He's happy to take the 4 runs. And I reckon we were fairly technical with that decision, but I reckon it was on the line. And I haven't checked many of those tonight, if any. So I just might on that one. Always, fairly tight call when that happens, and the bowler didn't look overly impressed, although he didn't argue, but he just sort of he realised that it must have been a fairly tight call. So we'll have a look, because I've got time. Here comes the ball, and yes, we are definitely right with that, on part of the line at best. So the wide call would have been the correct one. Nice to get one of those right, boss. Getting better as you get further into the year. That's great news, because you've only got 2 weeks to go, or 1 and a bit. Play ball. Yeah, where were you? At other parts of the year in relation to some of those calls. That's good cricket involved there. Tyler picks up 3. He's batting with Andrew Brown here, actually. That's in the air, and it wasn't a particularly great shot, but the placement worked out nicely. He picked the gap perfectly. He was almost hidden catches there, it seemed, but as I said, it landed safely. Tyler. That's it nicely. And that gives the backfielders no chance at that end, but Brendan was in the game here, and it went for 7, so that's good news for balls deep. And, anyway, 7 runs, Matt Holloway. Andrew, that beats the bat. That was well bowled. Where are we at here? 53. So I've well and truly got a game of cricket here worth staying up for. And I have to stay up for the rest of this game, but I don't mind. But watching it at home if you are. I'd stick with it for a bit, because it could be a tight finish, and that's what we'll be hoping for. 3 runs. So 56 on the board. Last ball of the 9th over. Matt Holloway. He's gone for 15 in this over so far. And that's a lucky shot, but it'll end up being 2, and that'll be the end of the over, so it'll be 17. And Matty Holloway, none for 28. Craig Wheat's going to bowl. Play ball, right arm round the wicket. So let's have a look and see how this happens, or what happens here. 42 required, 7 overs to go. That's nicely played, and there's no one there really. It was Matty was on the other side, and that's 5 runs. So good news, 4 balls deep. Andrew on strike, and hit it straight. Jay's in the game, and that's not out, I don't reckon. So that's really good fielding, because Jay's tap was right on the money, and then Matty hit the stumps directly as well, and I reckon the batter was in, and there was no challenge by the fielding team. So they were with me. Oh gee, Gas or Paul Wilson. You can go with either name, but whichever one you go with, it doesn't make much difference when you spill a sitter like that, and he has. And he's done some exceptional things early in this innings in the field, but that wasn't one of them. Anyway, slower ball, he hit it well but straight. Oh gee, the throw comes in, it didn't miss the batsman by too far, I don't mind telling you. And anyway, he was out of his crease initially, so there was fair enough that the bowler would follow through with the throw there. And that's in the air, and he picks the gap again. So that's twice he's got away with a shot like that. Last ball, there's Cruz with his shirt off again. Gee whiz, give the girls a break, give us a break, give everyone a break. Yeah, who is this man all of a sudden? Full toss, and so direct hit is going to be gone. You can review if you want. No. Yeah. Anyway, end of the over. So he's just checking with the keeper there, which is Dino. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, I reckon it was a direct hit too. Yeah. So I gave it out, and the batsman just wasn't initially. He wasn't really arguing or complaining. He just asked Dino, was that a direct hit? And Dino said yes, it was. So therefore, he's decided not to review. And that'll be the right call, because I reckon it was a direct hit as well, and Dino was right there. I'm sure he's not saying that unless it was. That's not the reason I gave it. I gave it anyway. Play ball. But anyway, Jay. So a handy wicket there for ball of duty. It's well bowled by Jay. It's Mike Crawshaw. You can see he's in pain. So as I said, he won't be bowling another over. And judging by that, maybe he should be going off now, because he's obviously in a bit of pain trying to bend down and pick that ball up. That will be gone. So yep, you can count that one for the bowling team. Cruz has got his shirt back on, thank Christ. Anyway, ref around and smacks that. Well done by Matty and Brendan. I reckon that's also out. So do you want to have a look at that one? Yeah, so we're having a look at this one. And this one, it wasn't the direct hit. This was taken by Dino. And I still thought there was a margin. So they're going to be all looking at this with great anticipation. Dino just says this one is close. He doesn't declare it as certain. But he might be thinking it's certain, but he didn't declare it that way. Here it comes, and I think it's going to be gone. And it is, yeah, so that'll be out. And we get that one, Yeah, no, you smashed the stumps. You can see the bat's not short of the line. Yeah, so yeah, it's definite. I'm not making that up. The batsman could see that as clearly as he wanted to, but I can assure you he hasn't been robbed. Play. Leg side on the line. So that's what we're going with there. And that'll be another relatively tight call. No reprieve at the moment for me in this game. We're just moving on, and there's been a couple of close ones. And that's dead ball. That happened earlier tonight. It's got stuck in the net. And I reckon that might be the 3rd time that's happened tonight. Twice in that spot and once down the back. But you know, these things happen. And, there's probably 3 balls out of a shitload that's been bowled tonight over 4 games, so that's probably not too many. Anyway, play ball, so we re-bowl that, of course, and slower ball, and he whacks it, so it's good for the batting team as long as they don't get run out, which they nearly did, and 7 runs for Andrew. So that time things going well for the batting team. They got missed out on 2 runs probably, and turned it around and got 7. So it doesn't always work in the batter's favour when that sort of thing happens, but it did then. That's a good ball. So I'm all right with that one. And Jay just bringing that back, sort of from my left to right inside the leg side line as it passed the batsman and the crease, last ball. And he got off the toe of the bat, I reckon, and that works out well enough. They get 3, end of the over. So Tyler's batted well actually overall, and he's got 23, 30 runs for the partnership, and that keeps the batting team well and truly in the game. This will be Gass's first over, and this could be a fairly pivotal over in the context of the game as well. Right. Play. Tyler on strike. Paul Wilson, he hit it well on the leg side wide of Dino, and picked up 2. Paul to Andrew, and that was well bowled and well played and well fielded, and 2 runs is what we pay overall. But nice, good cricket there actually by all players concerned. Tyler gets ready to face Paul, and it's leg side. It's a definite thing. We re-bowl it, yeah. So I'm sure he's going to want that again. I say re-bowl, and he just looks at me, but I know that means yes, I'll have it, because 99 times out of 100 the batsman want it again, and fair enough. Hits it straight, and they could have been in trouble. Andrew was looking to save the crease initially, but then he gave up on that idea. And when he did that, unfortunately for the fielding team, Matt Holloway fumbled it. So they get their 1 run. Paul. And in the air. And there's Brendan. And they get 4. So handy runs. 2 balls to go. Paul will be wanting to get at least 1 wicket out of these 2 balls, if not 2. Probably the Super Bowl will be the one he really wants it to be off. That's well struck. A chance of a run out, and it's gone. So Andrew has left the crease early. I think you can come back, Tyler. And we give Andrew out, as I think he might have been. Yeah, so last ball, Super Bowl. So a handy wicket there, and last ball, Super Bowl. The batting team will be... I think he was still the closest to the stumps broken, so I'm happy with what we did. Last ball Super, there wasn't a lot in it, and I don't care all that much. Reached the bat, not out, and I reckon that's a good enough result for the batting team. So, yep, end of the over, so they end up with 36. Didn't quite finish the way they wanted, but good enough, I reckon. Not getting out on that Super Bowl leaves the last pair with 23 to get, and although that's no guarantee, it's every chance for them if they're good enough. An extra 10 on top of that would have made life a bit more difficult. What have we got skin-wise here? Ball of duty, you won the first 2. Balls deep won that one. This one's only worth 11. So they'll be backing themselves in, I reckon. Yeah. So you guys pick the bowler now. They've got one bloke that can't bowl again. See? Hey? Yeah, no, so you got to pick someone that has to bowl again, and then you pick the order. Yeah. And as long as you don't have 2 in a row from the same bloke, we're all good. Yeah, so I forgot to mention that to Dino earlier, because he asked me, and I said to you in the commentary that I remembered exactly how to play that, but I didn't actually tell Dean at the time. I got sidetracked with something else, probably the game. Might have been Cruz's shirt, but anyway. So who'd you pick? Brendan? Yeah, okay, so they picked Brendan. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do reckon it is, yeah. Yeah, no disrespect. So they're going to bowl him straight away. Here we go. Yeah. Didn't Mike bowl 1 over? Yes. Yeah, so he only has to bowl 1 extra one then, doesn't he? Yeah, so he's going to bowl... No, but he won't be bowling the 3rd over because he's already had 1 over, hasn't he? Yeah. Oh, okay, this is his 2nd actual over. Rightio. Yeah, sounds good. Right, play ball. We need the net closed at the back, so that didn't happen. That didn't happen. And auspicious beginning to this partnership. Right, play ball. So Brendan had a 2nd over to go anyway. He's bowling it now, and he's going to be bowling the 3rd over as the sub. That's a wide, by the way. Yeah. So, as I said, their batting team at the beginning, before this over commenced, picked Brennan to be the sub to bowl the extra over that Mike is not going to bowl. It's gone for 7. And as I said, the fielding team get the right to pick which one of the 4 overs to bowl him in, as long as that's the extra over that he has to bowl instead of Mike. It should be run out, and it will be. Yeah, so the bowling team get to pick when they're going to bowl that sub over, and they've told me that's going to be the 15th over. And that's how you sort it out when there's an injury during the game that prevents somebody from bowling their second over. That's out, Court, cross back. So come back, and that's what we're going to be paying there. It's a different setup with if you're playing in a team that's shorter play to begin with. That's when would have been required to be bowling the last overs of the partnership. 1 run there. Smacks it. Over. So nothing comes from that. It's a dot ball. Yeah. So they had say only 7 players. That situation where there are shorts. In that situation, we would let the batting team would still pick who bowls again, but they would pick it after the end of the 14th over. And again, the bowling team would pick the order of those 2 overs for the bowl. So that's how it works. It's different when they're short compared to injury-enforced subs when they have to be introduced into the game, whether it be batting or bowling. Play ball. Dean Demos anyway, he's bowling. In swinger, full toss, a low one. Doesn't come off the net the way that Sean was hoping it would, and they get 1. 22 required, 17 balls to go. Dean, nicely struck, and it beats everybody. And Matty doesn't actually take that on the rebound off the back net, so they get the 5 runs, and yeah, handy runs. Dino, and reasonably well hit, and Craig did pretty well with the feet there to make sure that there was no extra runs for any nets. Only got 1. Dean Demos. And in the air, and Matty takes the catch. So they fight back with a wicket there to ball of duty. Dino, Jackson, and yeah, I reckon 1 run will be the result there, and it is. There's 1 ball to go in the over. I reckon the fielding team still have 2 reviews up their sleeve, and the batting team have 1. I reckon that's where we sit there, and that may come into play. That's the end of the over. Anyway, yeah, I think that's the case. Brendan. So this is where we put sub 1 in. This is the over that Mike could have been bowling, but he's unable to do so. I reckon Paul Wilson will be bowling the last over, and that's how it's going to play out. Play ball. So this is Brendan, and he bowls, and it's leg side, and that's what we pay. I'll take any gifts at this time. They asked me if I thought they had made the right decision, the batting team, by picking Brendan. I said yes. He did pick up 2 wickets in that first over of this, or the second over that he actually bowled with the first over of this partnership. That's gone for 4. What did his first over go for? Only 4. So, anyway, they had to pick somebody. It's a full toss. It's not high. It'll be run out, though. And that'll be good news for the fielding team. I reckon that just keeps them slightly ahead of the game. This pair's only got 4 runs off 13 balls, so they need to score some more. That's a misfield by Craig. He won't be happy with that. Probably would have been expecting to stop that and keep it to 1, but it went for 5, and the batting team will appreciate that. The ebbs and flows of a game of indoor cricket, we're seeing them right here, right now. He hits that for 2, chance of a run out. I reckon that's in. What do you want? Yeah, we're going to have a look. So in the context of the game, one way or the other, it's probably worth a challenge here. It's a direct hit, direct hit. Dino just checking, and I don't expect this to be any more than a frame either way, to be honest. I thought in, and we'll just see whether we can get a result out of one camera or whether we're going to need more. And there's plenty of people in my way, so you're not going to be able to tell from that angle. So we're going to go with the full length camera next and see what happens. And I'm going to be possibly blindsided again, although I reckon it might be in on that one. Something that I could pick up there. So we'll go to the trial cam. Gee whiz, we're going to be blocked again. Right. So you can't see from that. I'm going to go back to the full length one. And so there's a frame where it hasn't hit there. So it wouldn't have hit there and the bat is almost in. And so you'd have to say if you roll it one more frame, whether it hits the stumps or not, he's going to make it. And he is just in there. So I'm satisfied to give that not out based on that. And you certainly couldn't give it out with the replays that we had there on any of the cameras. So we're going to stick with that. Right. Yeah, not out. It's been confirmed down the back there as well by the owners or the office. Anyway, that'll be no run. End of the over. Yeah, so process of elimination more or less there. So two cameras were blocked entirely and you couldn't have given a definite answer either way. The full length one was the best one that we got. And even though we couldn't pick the precise frame where the stumps were broken, we could tell that the bat was in before the stumps would have been broken. At best, one frame, maybe two. Right, Paul Wilson, the game is up for grabs. We need 12 to win, or they do. Play ball, the batting team do, not we. We don't really mean we when we umpire. And that's well fielded by Jay. It was also a very good shot by the batsman. And 2 runs is the result. This has been a cracking way to finish the night with this game. Really enjoyed umpiring this game. It's 10:45 p.m. Still hot, but we're okay. And that's in the air. Gee whiz, it's over the head, and there was a chance for both teams there. That's a really pivotal play, and it was a slower ball. And I reckon the batsman actually won that battle, to be fair, even though the batsman's actually hit it for 7, just over the head of Matty, and missed out on the run out. All of a sudden, it's 3 runs off 4 balls. Gas, that's the quicker one. And there's Cross, that can't really do much at the moment. He's injured, but he felt compelled to go for that as the score has tightened up. And scores are level. 3 balls to go. What will we get from Paul here? So that's the straight one. And he's capable of bowl on that one, obviously. And obviously the change-up delivery. And the batsman let that go, and that's probably not the worst thing that could have happened for the batting team. 2 balls to go. And gee whiz, this all... I'll tell you what, I reckon the batting team has done exceptionally well not to get out on that. So the batsman was really tempted to run there, and he managed to hold his crease when he could see he would have been run out. And so now it's last ball, 3rd ball, super ball. So there's no playing it out here. If this is not a wide or no ball, they need to run. And that makes it really interesting on this last ball, 3rd ball, super ball. Let's see, I reckon Hopesy might go the man cat if he had a chance here. And I reckon that would have worked because I reckon he left early. It's a drop catch, they get 6, and that's the end of the game and the over. So a great win for balls deep. And I reckon before the bowler had let go of the ball there, the non-striker would have been had left just beforehand. So anyway, something to think about going forward, especially in a Super League game. Is that the ball? Yep. Anyway, thanks for coming. We'll see you tomorrow night.